and then I'm gonna pass around the links. Oh, I should probably go ahead and do we want to customize some mechs for you, or just go with what I have? I mean, we have time to kill until Tabak gets here anyways. All right, let's do that. We'll have you take a look at what I got, and then if you're okay with it, then we'll go. Then it's good to go. If you don't, if you want to make some adjustments, I can go back a save or two. I'm loading up the game so you can join it. In the meantime, I think you have to join mine, if I remember correctly. Okay, and then I'm gonna... Alright, I'm putting okay, that's for Tabak to share around. I need to go and make a Twitter announcement because I have some people that use Twitter to keep track of my streaming announcements. I think I have someone from Germany or Central Europe that's gonna wants a Mechwarrior fan that wants to watch this. Or at least I'm guessing by their time zone. How was that Tikonov spelled again? Okay. Okay. There, I made a quick Twitter announcement. Just letting people know that stream is up, and I'm joined by a couple of friends with Tikonov Tango of the 4-6 Section War. Hi at the box. Okay, I think I had to give out my invite code, was it? I can go ahead and give Razor a direct invite to the game. You're not on my friends list, so invite code. Okay, there it is. It wasn't my fault. The consequences is a funny one. Okay, that's my invite code to Buck. No problem. By the way, Tabak, do you have a reactive avatar, a Discord avatar you want me to use on my stream? Okay. You ever seen those basically static 2D images that some other collabs will do, where it just lights up when they're speaking? That's fair. Yeah, I've got Razor's planner avatar. Yeah, I sent it to in the game. It might be showing up through Steam. Okay. Unless there's another Razor on my friends list for some reason. Well, let me see if it recent invite. Okay, so it doesn't let me do that. Don't worry, I'm not this down. Let's see. I don't have you on my Steam friends list. Oh. Yep. Let's see. I mean, failed. Yeah. I do. It's not finding the bug. I'm gonna try it outside of same way. You can verify my logout info. Is it my Steam that's having issues? Wait, there's okay. Okay, I sent you a front. Okay, send you a front. There's that on the Steam. Here, maybe I should restart the go to the main page and restart it. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna reload the save file. Did you get that invite, Razor? Oh, it's about connected. Does it let you see my battle mix on your end, or I need to share it on my end? Oh no, it's about disconnected. Oh, now there's two of you. Oh no. Oh, is it mods? I am. I don't know. I mean, my version is 1.1.361. The title screen. Oh gosh. I'm gonna restart Mechwarrior 5 just in case. Well, I mean, that's the I mean, in the VTuber community scene, that's the whole it's a whole meme. The Ian curse. Okay, I see Tabak. I'm gonna send the invite to Tabak. Is it letting you stay connected this time though? Nope. I'm gonna check things on my Should I send out my mods list? If that help, or should I just disable my mods? Actually, that might hurt weird things. So go ahead and disable my mods. All right, I'll go. Okay, I'll need a. Oh, that might. So that's gonna be. Although it was the mech lab, that might. Well, that if I turn off the mech lab, will that still? When I go funky, if I have all the like some of the lost sec that the original vanilla game doesn't have. Oh, okay. Alright, I'm restarting, reloading the game here, and then I'll have that invite out in a second. Okay, invite out. And stay joined. Well, I guess that's a good thing I'm still on my start page. All right. This I did find this resource that might help. Of course, this is just one other thing. Let's see. Your modules are the same between hosts and the client. Oh, jeez. Let me, just in case you try to want to sync my mods, let me get a picture of that. Those are the mods I'm using. And then I'll go reload the game. Yes. What's probably really ironic is that isn't that Mechwarrior 5 based off their online? Isn't Mechwarrior 5 based off their online game? So you would think they would be able to have a working. I've heard that they have some very strange ideas. I don't really follow the Mechwarrior online scene much, so. The only thing I really remember is like one of their balance patches, and nobody liked it, except for the person who made it. Oh gosh! All I know of the I only know one of the incidents, and from the sounds of it, it was basically one of the developers like, "This is how I think the balance should be." Which was more like, this is the balance that fits my play style, rather than is for the good of the game. Oh wow. I wonder if I should either reduce the number of mods, or maybe if it's that connection time as per that Steam guide I linked. Because one of the let me see what it says. Because it's mainly for mod versions, load order, and then the last thing it says is I suggest that could be a problem is that because there's so much mod content that the game that it takes a while to load, and that the game quits, thinks the game disconnected before it finishes. Yeah, or at least that's one of the 3 potential issues that Steam guide and multiplayer guide I linked suggests, where it times out before it finishes loading. So you have to go to one of the game files and edit the timeout timer. Probably what I could do, I can probably reduce the mods I use. Let's see, BD umbrellas will probably be that's fine. The AI mods probably wouldn't affect things too much. Better salvage I can easily take off. But Mech Lab and Pilot Overhaul would. Those are the more drastic changes that I'm not sure how well it would go if I turned those off. Since Spiral Hall changes, my Pilot Overhaul might work because I had to, because that was lag behind for a compatibility update. But MechLab, as I'm sure you're familiar with, well, lets me change out the engines of all the mechs, and it's going to be problematic when the vanilla game has fake engine ratings. Mm-hmm. Fair enough. I mean, worst case scenario, I can just, I mean, you can just be, if you're okay with it, is, I mean, as an option is that if we can't get co-op to work, you can just, like, I don't know, be the peanut gallery, I guess. I don't know. Because I feel bad about it. I think you this, because I was hoping that you enjoy some stomping some cappies. And totally not Comstar. They're totally not Comstar. They're totally Fed Stomp. Yes, totally. While Tabak is doing that, I guess how about I show you my mix? Let me see. Can I share my screen on Discord, or maybe I'll just, if not, I can show you on my stream. Okay, there you can. So the Discord, I'm now also streaming to Discord, which is probably going to strain my internet. So I can show you off some of my mix. No, I think you, as I recall, you mostly liked, your favorite was the Marauder. And I have 2 of those. Although they're of different configurations. Well, actually I have 3 of them. How do you feel about the Warhammer, by the way? Fair. Okay, so I have like 3 different Marauders, although they might, I don't know if they're running too hot for you. And then I have 3 Warhammers. Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay, one of the Marauders is probably too hot. Okay. You're connected! Will you stay connected? Well, if you're Tabaki, you'll probably be disconnected by now. Are you able to check through all my battle mix? Oh no, you're disconnected. Oh. Yes. I don't see why that would be an issue, though. Unless they're... then again, Tabak did point out that PGI does not think. Is it possible to even disable it though? Mm-hmm. I haven't heard the reasoning for it, so I can't say. I mean, in terms of content, it seems decent. But I mean, but I haven't like done a full. I haven't done the Duncan Fisher storyline because that's much later in the timeline. And so all I've really seen is like the new arena missions, which I've done a few of, and seen some of the new weapons. I mean, the only issue I had was that it invalid it the usual made one of the older mods invalid, but then the mod author came out of the woodwork, came out of nowhere, came out of the woodworks and felt like, okay, it's fixed. It just took him a while to come out of hibernation. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get like a drink or something. And I'm back. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. How about yourself? Would you like to keep trying, or commentate, or dip out? Okay. Oops, I forgot my phone. Let me go right back for that. Where did I put my phone? Right there. Oh, that's unfortunate. It's the blackout. It's the HPG blackout, I tell you. Alright. Yeah, we'll probably have to try some more of that troubleshooting steps at some, which I don't. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I guess feel free to watch the stream, I guess, or whatever. But you have a good one, though. And sorry it didn't work out. Okay, folks. I apologize for that 15-minute wait. But unfortunately, that was not happening. We tried a lot of. None of the other two people I invited for this could not get connected, and unfortunately, no matter what we tried, it just would not connect. And unfortunately, and I think to some extent, multiplayer working last time kind of lulled me into a false sense of security. So I didn't imagine it would take this long. So I really apologize to everyone. Just gonna read a quick announcement on Twitter. Seeing what's the Tikonov team go. Yeah, I thought I'm not sure what happened because the last time I played a co-op with a friend in Mechwarrior 5, it worked fine. So I did not expect this to happen. But Mechwarrior 5 is apparently and it was all the same setup. So I really don't understand why this time it didn't work. Which is really unfortunate because for a big event like the big story event like this, I really feel like I wanted to have extra people around to enjoy the show, to enjoy Han's wedding gift to his wife. But I suppose I'll have to do a different multiplayer with my friends, I guess. That said, let's so this is a slightly earlier save. I think this was the last manual save before the actual cutscene, because I don't want to watch that cutscene again because it's a great cutscene. Let's see. Do I want to edit any of these mix? Oh, this one's too hot. Let's go and edit this one. Oh, it only has a large laser for that? Huh. I think 2 PPCs is too hot for that. Let's stick with large lasers. Or if we could just go large laser. Actually, I don't want to. That's too. I don't want to risk something that valuable yet on this. What if we go like flat? 3 large lasers. How's that look? 2 little damage. Although heat is fine. Oh, that. Wait, I know. How about we give it the BPCX? Do it like that. Oh, okay. I like that. It's still a little bit on the hot side, so you probably want to cycle it. Played a Harebrained Studios Battletech game today for some hours. Oh, nice. Managed to get negative ret with the cappies. Okay, let's get some more heat sinks. Oh wait, it needs more armor. This is way too light on armor. There we go. So it's really hot now. I'm really worried about the heat level of this mech. Give it the double heat sink. 35 days. Yeah, and I can probably do... How many double heat sinks I can spare? Okay, I have a couple. And then how hot do these run? 2.1 for both of them. So, okay, so you can use the large lasers at long range. The medium lasers can probably be more short range. And then the PPCX and medium lasers for short range. Well, the PPX is more short range. Medium lasers, medium range. And then you probably... So yeah, it's either using X or the large lasers, and then the medium laser will complement them. So I like this loadout. I think this is a good loadout. So oh shit! Now I'm short on funds. I think we'll be fine because we have the first mission. So I think we'll be okay. What's the mech here? I'm curious. Oh, what's that? Oh yeah, it was that Atlas that I don't have the money for. Ah, like I could have had a 4 Atlas Lance. And, oh yeah, I need to accept that mission. Offered. Yay. Here, nothing. I might accept that. Oh, do you want to do any last minute training?
This is Gunman. Snowshoe reporting in.
Glad to join the company, Commander. Let's kick some ass.
This is Baron.
Won't let you down, Commander. I've trained for this.
Get in. Let's heat in shielding. Shielding might be helpful, but probably not worth it.
I'm just here chilling. You know where to find me.
Welcome to the neighborhood. Ready for action. Nice dropship, but boring
Right.
as hell.
Ooh. Heat and energy proficiency.
Glad to join the company, Commander. Let's kick some ass.
Nothing too... I don't think it's worthwhile to send them on training for that. Alright, let's go ahead and accept the mission from Arden Sortek. Oh wait, was there not any other mix I wanted to customize? What about the Warhammers? Let's customize this Warhammer just in case. Okay, so let's give it the machine guns and then the ammo for it. Small laser. It runs really hot. That makes it tempting to take off the PPCs. Maybe stick some large lasers on it. Especially since... yeah, the DP... there's a slight DPS loss. Let's see, large... Short burst laser. Or I can give it a large pulse laser. Ooh, that's some good decent damage. I mean, most of the damage is coming from the SRM-6. So of course, it's also super hot. Oh, there you have. What's it? Duration. Oh, okay. And the PPCs. Still really hot. Next armor. There's not really much more I can do to this to fix it. Oh, maybe I can. I guess on 4. Loses a lot of its. Yeah, that's big. Yeah, I can't figure. Yeah, I can't figure out how to make that design work better. Whatever. Let's just go. Alright, let's watch this cutscene again.
Husband, in honor of our marriage, I give you a regiment of battle mechs and the means to support them in perpetuity.
My love, in honor of our marriage, I give you a vast prize. The Capellan Confederation.
Oh, I wish that was a little bit more hammy in front of the wedding.
Lancers, we have been called to war. Operation Rat is a go. Our objective? To cripple the Confederation's military-industrial complex, to bloody their most fanatic battle mech regiments, and to take their territory for our own, thus securing our borders for our newfound alliance with House Steiner. To do this, all 8 of the Crucis Lancer RCTs have been called upon to take one system, the most vital planet targeted by the Federated Suns, the fortress world of Tikonov. Defended by numerous battle mech regiments, a vast network of man-made fortifications, and one of the most hardened planetary militias of the entire Inner Sphere. For over 600 years, Tikonov has stood as an indomitable bastille, repelling all who dare to challenge its gauntlet of defenses. But the planet itself is a prize like no other. A fully self-sufficient world virtually untouched by the chaos of the Succession Wars.
That seems surprising for
Heavily
it to have been
industrialized with an
touched by the
astronomical
Succession
abundance
Wars.
of natural ore and mineral mining that fuels a booming planetary economy and acts as the foundation for Tikonov's true prize, battle mech factories. Responsible for the manufacturing of large portions of the Capellan Confederation's heavy battle mech forces, and considered to be the
Oh,
lifeblood
that's
to the Seacaf's war machine.
Trebuchet? No, wait, not Trebuchet.
Taking Tikonov and its mech factories from the Confederation will rob them of one of their military's most vital
That's 70 ton
resources
that they
and
made.
add it to our own. But the defenders of Tikonov are among the most fanatical supporters of the Capellan state. Many of them lifelong residents of the region. Expect them to fight with unparalleled levels of ferocity to defend their homeworld.
That's right. Thank you.
First
That
Prince
was
Hanse
it.
Davion has personally charged the Crucis Lancers with this mission. To break the unbreakable fortress world and claim its mech factories in the name of the Federated Suns. And as God is our witness, we will not misplace the faith that he has put into all of us. We will bend Tikonov and any other Capellan world that stands in our way to our will.
Okay, there we go. still love that cut. That's still a good cutscene. All right, let's take a peek at the cantina. Wow, that's crazy strong. If you can withstand the heat. But you need AC5, AC5 threes. That's almost an AC20 in damage. Sheesh, I'll take it. Okay, we have a kill 10 longer shirt tag here. I'm not sure about getting tag gear. Although this L around 10 looks interesting. If I can find a 10 demolisher somehow. Okay, I did have a Califrac. How did I set it up? Oh, as an EM machine. As a close range EM machine. Electronics warfare machine. Mission briefing. Invasion of Tikonov has begun. Over 300 Dodge ships, carrying all 8 regiments of the Crucius Lancers, are continuing a high G burn towards the planet. Our flotilla's aerospace escort has just fought back the Knight Rider's deep space interdiction force, leaving only one more obstacle that we must clear before we make planetfall. The Kestrel Lancers have been tasked with destroying a series of anti-dropship batteries located on the Tikonov's first moon, Doria. These batteries, combined with the remaining Knight Rider's aerospace fighters, could do some serious damage to the Lancer's invasion force as they try to breach the planet's atmosphere. So it's imperative that we clear the way for our fellow Lancers. This war is just beginning. So remember your training, watch each other's backs, and do not overcommit your forces in this opening engagement. We will still need mechs at the ready for when we make planetfall. Let's show the rest of the Crucius Lancers what the new Kestrel Lancers can do. Alright. Continue. Second Crucius has been tested with it's less than 1 day. Just hit Rep 9. What mechs do you recommend I should get? Oh, I'm probably not the best person to ask because this is like my first playthrough from through the game, and it also depends on to some extent what DLCs and mods you're using, because that can also affect the balance per se. And then of course there's also a question of what's your existing lineup and how good they are, because I mean one of the things that affects my gameplay is that I have boosted salvage, so it's a lot easier to get these really big heavy mechs. Let's see. Now I have my personal favorite has been the Archer, especially this build here. Because with the Artemis and a lot of perks that reduce the spread of the missiles, most of the missiles end up right on the torso. So this is a hero mech. But let me see here. Yeah, any Archer would do it, because you don't need to necessarily need a hero mech, because the hero mech just makes it run cooler in lock-on time. But just any Archer would have this perk right here. That's really makes it. Actually, none of them. Of course, the real issue with this build is that finding the Artemis 4. Let's see. Right now, my squad is Awesome, Battlemaster, Zeus, and Thunderbolt. I would say it's a fairly good one. I want to say. I mean, I have Awesome. Awesome is fairly good. Or at least that's what I remember from the tabletop. Here, let me pull out my Awesome here. Now here's your basically the cannon of Awesome. Although I think I might have given a slightly bigger engine because I'm running the MechLab mod. And then of course you have, which is also where I don't think Vanilla has this PPC platform perk that gives it a boost. The main issue with the Awesome, though, is that it runs a little bit on the slow side. So if you have artillery, if you're running up against artillery, this is going to give you issues. Hey, Telemorph. So, and then, because PPCs don't have the best damage per second, you need good aim if you want to make this run efficiently. The PPCs run efficiently. You want to be able to focus your fire on the torso or headshots if you can figure out the hitbox for them. Let's see what else you had. You had a Battlemaster Zeus. Unfortunately, I don't have a Zeus. I can't comment too much on the Zeus. I know it's a fast assault, so speed-wise, it's 64 kilometers means that on maps with artillery, you should be okay. Battlemaster. Oh, I have one right here. So this one is a little bit of a unique setup because I had to give it a lot of unique. I have it with some Lost Tech with the double heat sinks and the Guardian ECM. Oh, I want to say the Battlemaster is a good one. It's decently fast at 64 kilometers. It's a very good close range mech. But you have to you're gonna have to, if you're not good at close range combat, I would not recommend the Battlemaster. It might be better, not to say it's a bad mech, it might be better to give it to your AI. Or at least the one time I played my Battlemaster, because it's so close combat oriented, because all these weapons here are for close range. And I just did badly. I just took a ton of damage I shouldn't have taken. So a Battlemaster might be, depending on how good of a player you are in melee or in a close range brawl, you might want to keep it. You might want to keep him in a give it to your AI buddy. Thunderbolt. I should have that somewhere. Here it is. Oh wait, is that the one I've been using? Oh, I guess it is. So Thunderbolt, I actually has actually turned out better than I thought. Because it has a little bit of because you can give, or at least in the default loadout, it has a bit of kind of weapons for a little bit of everything. It's pretty decently fast. The machine guns you can probably take out. I mean, they're only good for like taking out buildings, or I guess I'm not sure. But it's a very versatile mech. It's because you have large lasers and LRMs for long range, the medium lasers for medium range, and then of course the SRM for close range. And the missiles are probably going to where the meat of your DPS coming in, but you still have all those energy weapons to help boost your damage. Of course, this setup here, loadout I have right here, is probably on the hot side. Let's see, for heavies in general, I have a Warhammers can be good, but they are running a little bit hot. So, like this one, this one's a royal one, so even then so this one's probably not as hot. So probably not much of an issue. It's probably will feel like a slightly a Warhammer might feel like a weaker but faster awesome. The Orions have been very good for me. Although instead of a Gauss rifle on this one, I would probably consider putting like an AC 10 like on this one. Although if you have the Protector, that one has a nice perk for Gauss rifles. You might want to go ahead and give that one a Gauss rifle. But the Orions have been a very nice spec to look out for. Another one that I've seen that seemed to work out well for me is the Victor. Because it's going to pack that big AC-20. And it even has room for a jump jet. Beyond that, your 100-tonners, the 100-ton mechs, can be really good if you're playing the defense, some of the high-end defense missions. Like the king crab might be. You don't want to play in a long mission though, because that one does not have the ammo endurance. But Atlas, like this one here, is a very you're just gonna have tons of firepower and ammo. Just that you're gonna be slow as heck. But this Atlas variant, I'm not quite as sure about. Mostly because it's kind of with energy weapons, you don't have ammo to worry about or ammo explosions, but their DPS is kind of meh. Let's see, I have this, of course, 95 tonner. This quick draw might be appealing. Let's see, Catapult. That's if that kind of comes. I think that's about it. That's all, my only immediate. Oh yeah, and then besides the archer, we have the longbow here. I think some people like that. It's basically a heavier and slower archer. That might be something to look out for if you're in the especially if you fight the combine a lot. Or you can find the alternate version for a missile boat is the catapult. I don't have that one. Actually, I might have the parts for it to salvage. Let's see. And there's a Raven. The Black Knight. I'm not familiar with the Black Knight. Let me look up the Sarna page and I'll give you my thoughts on it. Let's see, it's a 75 tonner. That's a good weight class. Is this variant in Mechwarrior 5? Let's see, 1 PPC, 2 large lasers, and 4 medium lasers, and 1 small lasers. Yeah, 20. That might be a little bit on the hot side. I mean, it can probably work. How fast is it? Okay, so 64 kilometers. I mean, it can probably work, but I would have to adjust that loadout just because I feel like I think that's probably a little bit too weapon. Probably too. I think you can probably make it work. It'll probably be, I feel like, very similar to what I said about the Warhammer, the Awesome, as far as the Black Knight goes. Actually, it'll probably be closer to like a Marauder. But with that many energy weapons, it's probably going to be too hot. So unless you have a lot of double heat sinks, you probably want to adjust its loadout to run not as hot. Okay, that's basic shares. We need money though. Oh wow! By default, we just get 1.5 million per damage coverage. Oh, double. Okay, 10 double sinks. Nice. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. I think I vaguely remember the Zeus is a bit low on the armor side, so that can be a potential issue. I have too many negotiation points. I just maxed out everything. Yeah, that's funny. All right. Oh, we're slightly over tonnage. Okay, so I need to... Wait. Where's that Thunderbolt? Pull out that Thunderbolt. Or maybe the Califrac would be better. replaced by the Zeus for Black Knight. I would say that's that AI has your Zeus. As offhand, as I don't remember the exact loadout for the Zeus. It probably depends on what kind of Black Knight you can get and what kind of configuration you can put it to. But I would say that might be a good idea, but I can't say anything for definite. Okay, there we go. All right, mission, let's go. Let's see. Let's look at this loadout. On tabletop, it's part of it. I mean, maybe if you downgrade to LRMs or something, you can probably give them the Zeus and some decent.
Reactor online. Sensors.
Yeah, the main thing I see, I think he mentioned that the main thing issue with the Zeus is that it's low armor value. So if you can find a way to lose some weight so you can up the armor value, it should be fine. Otherwise, the
resources turning Tikonov into one of the most fortified systems in the inner sphere, which includes a network of anti-dropship orbital arrays here on Tikonov's first moon, Doria. The Kestrel Lancers have been tasked with destroying the arrays and clearing the way for the remaining Lancer regiments to make planetfall. Your strike forces assigned targets have been marked on your HUD. The remaining Kestrel Lancers will be executing similar strikes against targets of their own. Show the second what you're made of, Commander.
Our employer has okayed the use of airstrike on this mission. Stand by for strike confirmation.
But I think a Black Knight might be a bit better candidate since it's going to have a much lighter engine.
One of our assigned targets is flying in.
Tango spotted. Enemy destroyed.
Oh, I need to kill Orion Max. Okay.
Shame we have to destroy these installations. Planetary defenses like these haven't been made in centuries.
Taking and holding them would pull resources away from the invasion. The main objective here is to take Tikonov itself. We can't risk giving the Confederation any more time to dig into their positions on planet.
Thinking like that is the reason humanity's seen 300 years of technological regression. All because of these bloody succession wars.
What the heck are you talking
Watch
about?
your tone, Tech. We have a job to do. We can argue about historical preservation later.
That VTOL is on our list of targets. Let's make our quota.
Gunman here. Enemy vehicle destroyed.
Thank you. And the bot goes bye-bye real that fast. Alright, almost to the base. I'll let those two guys take the point. They're in a Wolfhound and a Wolverine. Okay, destroy the orbital cannons.
Target eliminated. You're coming up on one of the anti-dropship arrays now, Commander. Only tangle with the defenders if you feel you need to. Once those guns are silenced, the militia will be stranded on this rock anyways. We have a long war ahead of us, so be sure not to take on any unnecessary risks. Anti-dropship batteries are active. Take them out.
Are these really lost tech? Because I see them all over the place. Oh shoot, enemy Battletech. Ah! Okay, target that one.
Focusing our fire on target. Enemy mech down. Show me something special.
Target acquired.
That's true. As I recall, jumpsuits are kind of in like the category that is like they can still make them and maintain them, if only in like very select locations left that still have the know-how. But like the exact understanding of the workings is like a lost art. So they just know that if they have to do X, Y, Z to keep it to make or maintain the dropships, but they don't know why you have to do X, Y, Z. Oh my gosh, these things are tough. These things don't die. Oh, finally it blows up. How many more is there? Okay, good. Oh, enemy dropship coming in. You know, I mean, it's interesting that it's always leopards. The only time you see something else is like during those Yep, they're going.
Moving to range.
Come on.
That's me knocking, butthead. That's me knocking, butthead.
Target acquired.
Target is down.
That's true. I mean, just having them, and not to mention of having all the mix coming out, and facing off against a whole company or battalion of mechs all at once is probably a little bit too much, even for a Mechwarrior pro tag.
Gunman here. Target is toast.
Okay, so there should be more artillery guns here. There they go. Now they appeared.
Gunman here. Vehicle trashed.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Oh, Jenner. I guess that Capellan, of course, is actually working.
Target acquired.
Oh no, it's a hunchback.
You heard, Commander. Take that target.
Oh my, it's an AC-20. Focus that part. Oops, wrong target. Ooh, another Centurion. Probably should take that one out.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Okay, I'll let the teammates take care of that one.
Target acquired.
Target destroyed.
Why aren't you blown up?
To your target, Commander.
My gosh, these takes everything.
Target acquired.
Okay. Wait. Okay, I'll let my land stick out of that one. So let's go and pick these 4 up there. I don't think there's any more hostiles. I can probably just stand still. Not like I need to invade any fire at this point.
Land target engaged.
Target acquired.
Cruises Lancers Command. Kestrel Lancers reporting all installations destroyed.
There we go.
You are clear for approach.
We read you, Marshal Davion. Return to your dropships and prepare your forces for planetfall. We'll see you on the ground.
Jesse Pizzozza.
All stations, move to designated evac points on the double. We have an invasion to get to.
Enemy destroyed.
Target destroyed.
Alright, now we need to get back to the evac. How far is that? Oh, that's not far. We can just probably jump down here. Throwing them all. Actually, I shouldn't be blowing up everything if I'm gonna claim this in the name of Hanse Davion. Actually, what does the airstrike mode look like?
Splash target.
I probably should have used the airstrike on the orbital artillery. In hindsight, normally I don't have enough in nuclear. I don't have the spare points for it.
We've got you, Commander. Mount up and prepare for a hard burn out of here. Marshal Davion wants us planetside with the rest of the Lancers ASAP.
Gunman here. That'll take care of him.
What more crime? It was that was all valid military targets. Oh, it's, getting that engine would be tempting. Let's see if there's anything else of other. Just salvage. Heat sinks. Yeah, just kidding. I'll just grab the mech. I want that engine. Few people. Very light damage for everybody. That's good. A solid opening salvo, but this war is just getting started. Doria is manned mostly by planetary and militia. While they might have been some of the toughest militia in the sphere, they still don't hold a candle to a hardened CCAF regiments that call Tikonov their home. I always assume the next fight is going to be tougher than the last, and that will come sooner than you think. So be sure to place yourself and your personnel out there. 432, I consider a pretty good amount of armor, personally speaking. Especially for, I mean, that's like a good amount of armor for like a heavy, but but as Zeus is a fast assault, yeah, I would just remember to treat it like a heavy mech. But I would consider that a good amount of armor, personally speaking. Next operation is scheduled to commence in 15 days. If your mechs are in need of repair, be sure to get your tech started on them immediately. Even if they won't be ready for your next deployment, getting their repairs in the queue might be the difference between life and death in the coming months of this campaign. Always remember, Operation Rat will not be a sprint. It's going to be a marathon, so never overcommit to a single bout if it means we'll lose the war. That's a fairly good point. Ooh, an AMS. Alright. Three days. Yep, do it. 3 days, do it. 2 days, do it. 3 days, do it. What's the news? Mission briefings. But yeah, just to compare, just for comparison. Okay, my archer doesn't count. Their hero mech, that doesn't count. That's a hero mech. That's a hero mech. Well, this one's kind of hard to say because, but like plus 52. That's about the same armor as my. ER larger good or the PPC better? That's a good question. Let me check. Okay, so here's a tier 4 ER large laser. 12 damage, slightly under 2 damage per second, 1.4 heat. It's a 1 second duration. So there is a question of how you feel about the keeping your laser on target. There is a short burst version. Less total damage. TPS is about the same. It's a little bit cooler, but it's still like 1.4 heat. But it's only less than a half a second that you have to keep the damage on target. But let's see. It's 5 tons. Now a PPC, assuming also a tier 4, mind you. 7 tons, 12.5. Has better damage per second. Roughly the same heat. And of course, a PPC is near instantaneous. Let's check the range. 500 meters for optimal range. A large laser is 500. 500. I would say, personally, and this is the way I would do it. For me, I would say a PPC is better. However, the main appeal of a Oh yeah, that's a good point. Night window. Let me get to that in a moment. However, a large laser is 2 tons lighter, despite having nearly. Actually, wait a minute. Wait, large laser. ER large laser. This. Oh wait, that's a 1.3. So if you get like a short burst with so I would go for the ER large laser if heating is an issue or if you need to lighter weight. So in terms of if you want DPS or if you need the extra weight, I would go with the ER large laser. But if you can afford the slightly heavier weight and can deal with the heat of it, or you want more alpha damage than burst damage over DPS, then I would go with the PPCs. But Shiny Window does bring up a point that PPCs have a bit of a minimum range. Although for Mechwarrior 5, I don't believe it does not have a minimum range like it in the same way as the tabletop. Instead, what it does is, as I recall, it on impact, PPCs will do like an EM pulse. And so anything hit by it gets their HUD scrambled. And if you hit something at point blank range with a PPC, your HUD gets scrambled. If I remember correctly. You have 3 PPCs on your mech. Okay, so that's basically awesome there. So like 1.4 heat per second. That's basically awesome. So you'll definitely need to have, you want to have a good targeting. You want to focus down the center torso, or ideally you want to go for headshots if you can pull it off, because then 3 PPCs, you're basically, that's pretty much they're almost dead if you can get a headshot with all 3 PPCs there. But otherwise, center torso, maybe not the most efficient, but you'll definitely have the accuracy for it. For 3 PPCs, assuming the weapon heat is 3, it really depends on how much cooling you have. Because with that many PPCs, you will want to have a lot of heat sinks. Exactly what ratio of cooling to heat, it's hard. I cannot say for all cases, because it might depend on the fire rate. The rule of thumb I've been running on is like if weapon heat is 1 higher than your cooling heat, you're okay. But that's a very rough ratio, and doesn't really consider how I use my weapons. Because usually it'll be like I alternate between my weapons, so it really depends on. You really have to ask yourself: are you using all 3 PPCs all at once, or are you going one at a time? Okay, if you have more cooling than you have weapon heat, that's overkill. That's way overkill. I would generally have I would say it's generally okay to have more weapon heat than cooling heat. Because you always have, because you have heat capacity, you have some leeway to let yourself build up heat. It's only if once you hit this mark here that you run into problems, because then you shut down. Of course, there's also maps where that said, you do have to be careful depending on some maps, because if you're like on a desert map, you're gonna you're gonna run hotter. Everything runs hotter than normal. Alright, Marshal Hanse Davion and Kestrel Lancers. Thanks to your valiant efforts were able to make Planetfall with manageable casualties. Since making Planetfall, we have learned that a Capellan Confederation strategic military director, Pavel Riddick, is presently on Tikonov, leading the Capellan defenders. This bodes incredibly well for our war efforts, as capturing or eliminating Riddick will end this war before it even starts. Right, because Tikonov, the Capellans don't have generals. They only have colonels. So their strategic command capability is really neutered. Although I think he's kind of making light of how Planetfall was, how smooth that disjointed the Planetfall was, if I remember correctly, from the 466 War Atlas. But we can't get ahead of ourselves. The Crucial Lancer's next objective is to take control of major population centers, and, most importantly, secure Tikonov's numerous spaceports on the planets. The 6th and 8th Crucius will be assigned to take the capital of Tikograd. The 7th is dropping to secure the primary Earthworks limited battle mech factories, while the remaining Crucial Lancer units will fan out and take other major population centers around the planet. Why the population centers? I mean, that just means a lot of loss of life. Wouldn't you go after the military bases? Why the population centers? The Kestrel Lancers have been assigned to take out take the mining town of Gizhiga. Is that even Russian? Located high in the Kazan mountain range. Although it is a small township compared to other major population centers, it is a fortunate one as it remains close to major mineral mining operations. How powerful is Lost Tech compared to the mechs we have at the moment? Lost, it depends. Some Lost Tech is very much meh. Other Lost Tech is a game changer, but it really depends on how much of it. I would say generally. This is probably more applicable to tabletop than Mechwarrior 5, but generally speaking, double heat sinks is probably the biggest impact, since now it makes running energy weapon heavy builds a lot easier, and it's pretty much a requirement if you want to use any of the extended range energy weapons. And as far as Mechwarrior 5, it's also probably. You probably really need it if you want to run any of the big missile launchers. Because missile launchers typically have some of the best damage DPS values. Along with some of the autocannons. Generally speaking, Lost Tech, some other benefits is probably like electronic warfare gear. So you can make them more inaccurate. And then there's, of course, probably the next biggest, but probably after double heat sinks, probably the next big thing is either extra light engines, if you're one of the, depending if you're if they have the extra crit slots or not. I don't think vanilla has them. Or endosteel skeletons. No spaceport is too minor when it comes to planetary contests. Despite its size, it's still heavily. Fortunately, ultra autocannons do not permanently jam in this game, but they do have that high chance to jam of like 30%. So that's also pulse lasers do have the issue, or at least for the inner sphere counterparts, their short range is a bit of an issue, but pulse lasers are probably actually work out a lot better in Mechwarrior 5 if you ask me, since they do a lot of damage. Here, let me take my Banshee, because it gets a bonus to pulse lasers, or at least the large ones. Our large pulse laser, it's basically the same way as a large laser. Oh no, wait, PPC. Similar damage. Are pulse lasers better than medium lasers? I would say they're more of a trade-off than better or lesser. Because where's the pulse laser, a medium pulse laser? I should have some. Here we are. Because the issue with the downside with the pulse laser is that they're twice the weight. As you can see here, they're 2 tons. And they're also shorter range. That's the other issue. Now, this has been a less of... Now, the range issue has been de-emphasized in Mechwarrior 5 than the tabletop. But here's like my... But you can see a tier 1 medium pulse laser here. 2 tons. Does 6 damage. They're also very hot at 2.6 heat per second. That's apparently more due to the rapid fire rate. And the optimal range is 220 meters with a max of 330. Whereas a tier 1 medium laser, you have better optimal range, you have better max range, and the heat is magnitudes. Oh wait. Oh wait, I'm reading the wrong heat values. A 0.6. A 0.45. Okay, so the heat, so pulse lasers are hotter, but not that much hotter. Let's see, damage per second, 1.5. But the big issue with pulse lasers is that they're twice the weight. They're 2 tons, and they're not that much more damage or DPS. Their main advantage is that I think it was partly the little duration. So their duration is a 6.65, whereas a medium laser is a whole 1 second. So you're more likely to spread out the damage of a medium laser. But then that's kind of made meh because you have a short burst medium laser. So, of course, the downsides of a short burst medium laser is that you're doing less damage. So overall, on a medium pulse lasers, I would say they're probably inferior, in fact, to a medium laser, unless you're running like a salt mech or maybe a heavy with a lot of weight saving tech, like double heat sinks or something, or an XL engine to give you more weight to work with, so you can spare giving 2 tons to each medium laser instead of 1 ton. Now, mentally, let me see. So that's so generally speaking, I would go with medium lasers over pulse lasers. Now this now unless you're talking about large pulse lasers. Large pulse lasers, I think, are a little bit a better trade-off. Okay. MEO intelligence estimates the entirety of the Ariana grenadiers have been set to garrison and surrounding areas. The Lancer's aerospace wing plans on bombarding the grenadiers while they're out in the open, force them to pull back into the city. The Crestral Lancers will then move on Giza and clean out whatever grenadier forces remains after the aerospace jacks are done with them. Our assault commences in 2 weeks. Prepare your forces appropriately. I bet. Oh, no airstrike. Mission starts in 15 days. I have another 5 tons I can... Nah. I'll go with this loadout. I was thinking about replacing the Centurion, but nah, I'll stick with the Actually, maybe I should go with a faster. Is there a faster mix setup I can do? Yeah, actually there is. Okay, I'll give him the dragon. And then what's a fast mech I can pilot? Oh, there's a quick draw. But that's about it. I should put, I need to make a fast quick boat. I need to make a missile boat. The best I got is a trebuchet. At the moment. Or maybe the Kintaro? Oh yeah, let's grab that engine. Here, let's just strip mech. Trebuchet is good. Actually, I think I have one. At your level, you might find a trebuchet more limited use. That said, depending on if it's a hero version and you can afford it, I would consider it. Depending on what kind of quirks it has. From what I've seen, it is a good fast and medium weight missile boat, kind of like my Archer. I think the question is, can you spare the funds for it, and does it fit with what the kind of missions you're doing? Because like if you're constantly doing running into tonnage limits, then it might be a good option for you. Although I'm not sure how good the AI is with a missile boat design. Oh, all right. AMS and Eagle Active Probe. AMS is nice, but not a huge deal. Beagle Active Probe would be useful, but but if it's a missile boat, assuming LRMs, that's kind of a. I would move if I buy. I'm not sure. I wouldn't buy it just for that active probe, but if you do get it, I would probably move that active probe to a brawler mech, assuming it's a LR. It's full of LRMs like this guy here. Like this one here. Actually, this might be low on ammo. This might be actually. You know what? I might actually have to. What was the use? Oh, it's full of SRMs. I mean that could work. I mean, and then so it's very much a brawler mech. Into MP lasers. For a heavy lance, I would probably want to not buy it. I would say it's probably more of a luxury or a niche purchase. I feel like. Dark. Star. Oh, okay. Snark ammo. That's a lot of ammo. I'm tempted to try this Kintaro. Just so I have a faster lance here. Oh, thanks for the follow, Knight. Best of luck on your Mechwarrior adventure. I really feel like I need it. Yeah, that's the only other. Only other option is doing a quick draw. If I want to, at least if I want to do a fast build that keeps up with everybody else here. Although the fastest one is actually the Centurion, only 70. Actually, did I have another dragon? I could do it. No, I don't want to do it, Griffin. That's a good point there. And plus, it does not have Artemis. That's one of the reasons why, you know what, screw it. It's too risky to go. You know what? It's I'm forgetting that the whole reason why my missile boat archer does so well is because of the Artemis. Well, Stream Artemis, because it turns those shotgun missile launchers into a freaking sniper rifle. So let's go with that. We'll go with this setup. Alright. Tikonov. The Fortress World.
Attention. Prepare for Battletech departure.
So you can destroy the Ariana
Hangar doors open.
grenaders.
Stand clear.
And there's 8 of them. And I have a secondary mission of killing the militia captain.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Oh yeah, coolant tubes going into my pants.
Regiments have been assigned to take cities adjacent to regional spaceports to secure our foothold within the system, while the 6th and 8th Cruises RCT makes an advance on the capital city of Tikonov. We have been assigned to take and hold the mining city of Gizhiga and its small spaceport high in the Kazan mountain range. Our fighters report that they have inflicted heavy casualties against the Ariana Grenadiers defending the region, pushing them back into the city itself. Their remaining Op-4 and some planetary militia have held themselves up in the city and have
Stop listening, Lark.
to our forces. So we've been ordered to move against them and clear them out. Taking out all Grenadier forces should force the Tikonov militia to surrender. So Grenadier IFFs will be highlighted as primary targets on your HUD. Our best estimate is that there is roughly a company's worth of active Grenadiers in the city that we will need to clear out. So let's get to work, Lancers.
Commander, it looks like that mech has some valuables on it.
Oh?
Over and pick it up. Let's see if there's anything we can use.
First I've seen a mech have salvage.
Ready to start pickup operation. Nice to have some extra ballistics.
Target destroyed.
Dynasty unit has gone critical. Repeat, critical.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Wait, did I already finish the objective? Oh, yes, I did.
Is that against the Ares conventions to attack cities housing civilian populations?
Now, if they're a military target.
Were announced at the beginning of the First Succession War, and even if they were still ratified, the Grenadiers taking refuge in the city would still constitute a military target under the conventions. I don't like it any more than you do. Urban combat is dirty work, but in this case, the Grenadiers are forcing our hand. If we crush their main body, the hope is that their remaining forces should capitulate to us. But the Grenadiers are fanatical supporters of the Capellan state, so it's anyone's guess as to what they will do. Let's hope their compassion for their people exceeds their desire to draw out this engagement any longer. We've made contact with the Grenadiers. They are using the inner city as cover. All Lancer forces, advance into the city and flush them out.
Ah, now if I can just get a clear line of shot.
Moving to range.
Target acquired.
Yeah, they're just.
Scrub one.
Keep weaving into the buildings. They'll ruin my line of shot. Hey, you wanna face me? Come on. Come on, let's do it. That's what I thought.
Let's keep the momentum up.
Target fire started.
I'm showing half of all primary targets have been destroyed. Keep it up.
Let's see. It's probably deeper in the city. I want to be in the way where my missiles won't have
New target quick draw.
quick draw. Oh, there's a VTOL on top of that building. Is there even a point to that? I mean, it's just a small building.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Oh, they have an Irby. Oh, I'm starting to take heavy damage. That's not good.
Target is toast. Grenadier forces, you have fought bravely for your cause, but the battle is lost. Surrender and no further harm will come to you or Giziga. You take us for fools? You, the dogs of that tower, Hanse Davion, who extended the hands of friendship and unity only to cause from the conquest of our nation at his wedding. After what he did, no self-respecting Capellan will ever again trust the lies your Federation's views, especially the words of a Davion like you.
What the fuck is he smoking?
Have it your way. Kestrel Lancers,
What had a friendship?
Ariana Grenadier forces have been neutralized. Commander, secure your position and prepare to receive relief forces. With any luck, the other 7 Lancer regiments meet with similar success.
There's no hands of friendship offered. The only thing Hanse Davion did was to give a wedding invitation. Let's see. Griffin. Panther. Let's see. Any other salvage that's worth? No. He dropped something. He dropped something. What? Oh, jeez. He dropped something. That must not have worked right. Oh, wow. I thought I grabbed it. It must be because of my mod. I wonder if the mod that broke it. And so I didn't actually get this. Now I'm wondering what he was supposed to drop. Oh, apparently. Oh, so it's a long time bug. This is a bug that's been around for like a year. Go figure. Here, I'll just go grab the Griffin. I thought the damage was not as bad as I thought. Or at least in terms of cost. It was probably just armor. I didn't actually lose a limb or anything, so it's probably not that bad. Oh wow, everyone did a decent amount of damage too. Next mission. Kestrel Lancers, I have an important announcement. Last night we received word that Pavel Rizik has abandoned Tikonov. The 6th, 7th, and 8th cruises attempted to capture him, but bad weather prevented the aerospace wing from being able to pursue his dropship as he fled the system. Across Tikonov, coordinated resistance to our invasion is beginning to break apart. Remaining CCAF units are fleeing into the wilderness, unable to get to their dropships now that we have firm control over all of Tikonov's spaceports. The capital of Tikonograd is in talks with AFS Command to negotiate terms of surrender for the city and many of the major population centers on Tikonov. We're hoping they will help us broker surrender from the remaining CCAF forces now trapped on Tikonov. But until that time, the trapped CCAF forces remain a threat, while our blitzkrieg work at disrupting their defenses and taking firm control of the system's spaceports. It has also allowed for large numbers of Confederation forces to withdraw into the winters, where they will undoubtedly regroup in masses. Okay, so if all the population centers had the spaceports, that makes more sense. That explains why not going after all the CCAF forces on the planet. Thanks to the efforts of the 7th and their liberation of the head Earthworks Limited facilities in Tikonograd, we were able to identify a hidden Earthworks mech production facility deep within the mountain range, less than 600 clicks south of our current position. Our liaison was in Mio, believes this will be where the CCAF guerrillas are making an attempt to regroup their forces. As the closest unit stationed near the Tin facility, commanded wants the Kestrel Lancers to move against this installation and capture it before the CCAF are allowed to fortify their position and resupply. Taking this facility should cut the legs out from the remaining Confederation forces and system, so be sure to bring the biggest mechs you can muster in time for this fight. We'll be moving against the fight shortly. Finish the fight strong, Lancers. It's less than 1 kilometer. It's a desert, late afternoon. Mission starts in 1 day. Or 11 days. 7 days? Okay, that's fine. Tonnage. Now, from the sounds of it, I want to run something a little bit heavier. I guess I'll give him the engine court. Or maybe I should have actually, rather than that, let's give him a beefier mech. So he has 15 tons. He's at, so 65 tonner. So maybe the Thunderbolt, I guess. Oh, 5 days. In that case, okay, anything I'm not using, I should, no, I don't want to put that in there. Try to lower that monthly bill as much as possible. Yeah, we'll sell the assassin. The Griffin here. Am I taking it or am I selling it? I'll probably let's sell it. Get it. Charger, let's put that in there. 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 Now I'm paying less than 2 million.
Surrendered. Strategic Director Pavel Ridzik has fled the system, and the primary earthworks manufacturing facilities in Tikograd have fallen under our control. But the fight is not over. Davion intelligence has tracked the remaining Liao defenders to a hidden earthworks mech assembly plant and storage facility close to our forward operating base. Our mission is to finish the fight. Eliminate all Liao defenders and secure the earthworks production site. Kestrel Lancers, advance.
Commander, the entire 2nd Crucis is on deck for this mission. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Support our allies and clear the field. There is no telling what we'll encounter once we reach the targeted facility.
What kind of landscape is this?
Gunman here. I've got a contact.
Yeah, I can see it.
Target destroyed.
This is Gunman. Target is toast.
Target destroyed. Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Okay. Is that a warship ruins? Basalt? Hmm. Or maybe...
Marshal Davion, we have made contact with Liao defenders screening the base. We're engaging now. We've made it to the outer perimeter, encountering large amounts of static defenses.
I've identified the turret's control center, marking it on the HUD now. If there is anyone with jump capabilities, we may be able to silence those turrets all at once.
New target.
Break! Enemy men spotted! Attention! Enemy presence confirmed!
Target acquired. Incoming missile. New target. Grasshopper.
Maybe it's from
Incoming missile.
nuclear glass from the first or second section war, from when the planet got nuked, probably.
Target acquired. Target acquired. New target Orion.
Okay, these are really beefy turrets.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Commander's target, group up! Marshal Davion, we have breached the facility's perimeter. IFF readings indicate additional hostiles both inside and outside the facility.
Commander Mason, you will secure the interior. Do your best to preserve as much of the facility as possible. A working mech production facility is much too valuable to destroy. All remaining Lancers, fan out and secure the exterior of this facility. Make sure no Liao forces escape.
Marshal Davion, we have neutralized the turrets. Your forces are free to approach.
Wait, how do I get... Oh, I think go through here.
Target Urban Mech. Target acquired. New target fire started.
That's me knocking, butthead. Enemy mech eliminated!
Oh my gosh, this is way too confined for me. I'm gonna punch you. Back here. That's right. You better run. You better run.
Target destroyed.
All right.
Blimey, those are cataphracts. One of the first new battle mechs designs in centuries.
Yes, between the Raven and the Cataphract, House Liao has been the only great house other than House Steiner to produce brand new mech designs since the start of the Succession Wars. Even with it being mostly cobbled together by recycling components from other mechs, it's still an impressive battle mech, which is why it is imperative that we minimize the damage to this facility.
New target Spider.
Oh, oops. Okay, oh, do I need to get... I need to get to the top side. Okay, I need to go this way. Oh no, I should have. Going down here was a bad idea.
Target trebuchet.
That's me knocking, butthead. Gunman here. That'll take care of him.
Okay, so there's the ramp. Okay, I'm good. I'm not stuck down here. That would have been annoying.
Our mission is to capture this complex in functional condition. Check your fire in these tight quarters and eliminate any enemies you encounter ASAP.
Really? Come on. Come on. Get out of my way. Come on, get out of my way. Come on, move. Come on, move. Really, guys? You wanna just stand in my way? Come on. Really? Come on. Come on. Let me go. Wait, what is it? Okay, I know I have fluffy tails, but you don't need to crowd around me like this. Yeah, now I wish I was running a catapult instead of an archer. There we go. Finally got... Oh my gosh. I never thought I expected get like have my own allies go for like, let's go for a group Becca hug. Come on, open up. Finally. Yes, for some reason. Well, they can certainly shoot and draw stuff. Hopefully my lance can find her, can figure out maze through that.
I am Marshal Jackson Davion of the 2nd Crucis Lancers. In the name of First Prince Hanse Davion and the Federated Sons, we are here to commandeer this facility. Stand down and surrender, and no further harm will come to you or your people.
I am afraid of you, and I know that this is not possible, Marshal. If you will not withdraw, then it is my duty to make sure that this facility becomes your tomb.
Commander, clear out the remaining enemy.
Okay, he has the same energy vibe as the Krupp factories on Earth or Terra, who after the who after get their factory wrecked during the fighting against the Word of Blake, they filed a lawsuit against the Republic of the Sphere for the damages to their factory, even though they were supporting the Word of Blake or something like that, I believe, which is just quite ridiculous. You know, I'm not gonna bother fighting them. I'm just gonna keep going. Ow.
I am of no use to the Capellan Confederation now.
This production line seems to have automated mech repair bays handy. Make use of them while you can, Commander. No telling what we will face deeper into this facility.
Repair bays. Nice.
Target acquired.
Alright, let's try to clear out the crowd first. Oh,
Target
hit the
acquired.
building.
Gunman here. Vehicle trashed.
Target destroyed.
Oh, might as well go and do my repair.
Mech Tango down.
System offline.
I destroyed half of the factory. What the heck are you guys doing?
New target Raven. Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Substantial damage has been inflicted to the mech production lines, Commander. We need to clear this site ASAP before this facility becomes unusable.
Enemy mech destroyed.
I don't know if it's really communist. It's more like fascist communism, to be honest. Of course, it could be someone could probably say it's. Oh no, it's not communism. It was a lost tech repair bay or something.
I'm reading multiple mech reactor activations in your vicinity, Commander. Watch yourself.
Well, that does remind me. I have wondered how a communist world within the Federated Suns with the square itself was being ruled by a feudal lord.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Okay, I need to back up. This is getting too much fire all by myself.
Hanse Davion is nothing but a selfish warmonger. He used his wedding to his teenage bride as a ruse to initiate a war against the entire inner sphere. And you think what did the people of the Confederation ever do to deserve this?
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Yeah, but the Hanse Davion didn't try to make a doppelganger of him.
Target destroyed.
That is the compelling state. We were free. We were happy. Long live Chancellor Liao! Long live
Also, I think that was a headshot knife. Sadly, I won't be able to salvage it. What's a headshot?
Target.
Not enough salvage points.
Target destroyed.
works limited. I formally surrender myself and all my staff into your custody. All Works forces, I order you to stand down. Your lives are not worth this fight.
On behalf of the Federated Suns, I accept your surrender. All Crucis Lancer forces, stand down. Mission accomplished. Tikonov is ours.
Woo! I was getting worried there for a little bit when I was facing off against like that last lance all by myself. Fortunately, there was like that Jaeger back there to start taking the fire as I fall back a bit. Yeah, yep. I headshot it. That guy. Sadly, I don't have the salvage points to claim it. Oh my god! It's just a a head and a leg of this a grasshopper. Oh, there's a javelin that got decapitated. Sensor powered. Ooh. Sensor. Alright, let's go ahead and grab the electronics. Oh, it's lost tech. Sensor range by 25%. Sensor field of view by 360. Nice. Any other lost tech though? No. We have 6 salvage points left, which is enough for our locust. Let's get. Let's just go and get parts. Took a lot of damage there in that last battle, unfortunately. How much damage did I take? Almost 400. Okay. Ooh. First rewards. Mission accomplished. Lancers, Tikonov is officially ours. Crucius Lancer Command has accepted the surrender of Tikonovgrad and the Machine population centers around the planet. While pockets of resistance still exist, they currently do not possess the numbers or the coordination to be considered a major threat. The 8th Crucius will be indefinitely posted on assignment here to administer the transfer of power to the Federated Suns. From there, they'll be tasked with tracking down the remaining resistant fighters and securing a permanent hold on the entire Tikonov system. As for the rest of the Crucius Lancers, all Mechwarriors and combat personnel have been granted a month worth of leave for R&R. All command and technician personnel will remain focused on repairs and refitting our equipment for our next assignment. In a month's time, the Crucius Lancers will be breaking apart into individual regiments for the next phase of Operation Rat. Commander, while the enlisted personnel are on leave, I'll need you to prepare your company for our next target. Be sure to use this month to retool any battlefield salvage, upgrade weapons, and prep your forces in anticipation for our next fight. With the Crucius Lancers dividing up to invade multiple targets, prepare your forces to shoulder heavier direct combat operations. But don't neglect speed and utility, as we'll need to remain flexible and may have a need for high mobility operations depending on what is thrown at us. One final item. The liberation of Earthworks mech factories in Tikonovgrad and Kazan has yielded a large surplus of near-complete mechs. Our techs were able to complete construction of a number of Califracs that were on the verge of being operational when we conquered the facilities. These mechs will be distributed to all Crucius Lancer battalions to replenish our forces lost in this campaign. Commander, your unit will be gifted a fresh Califrac as a combat bonus for the liberation of the Kazan facility. You're free to use it as you see fit. Once we ship out, we will brief the battalion on our next objective. For now, get some rest while you can. Be sure to collect any company provisions from the market while we're all still together, and take this opportunity to perform any repairs and refits to your mixing equipment before we deploy to our next assignment. Okay, so we got some ERP PC and an AC-10 burst fire. That's going to be nice. And then there's the Califac. That's a very low armor I mean, that's doable. Alright, you have a good night for us, Winnow. Sweet dreams. And thanks for stopping by before you head to bed. Davion's waiting. Already being called for succession war. Do like make prototype. Unveiled the Wolfhound. Alright, repair all. And then... I wonder if I can, make this a good, missile boat. I have an alarm 10 Artemis. What's the spread on that? Ooh. Let's swap the places of the SRM, and then we'll swap, change that to an LRM 10 Artemis. Or we could do, this. Boom. And then, oh wait, I can actually do, what's the spread? Missile speed, 6 meters. 7.5. And then do I want the SRM 6 or let's see, that's a 7, or maybe I could give it the streak. How does that look? If I give it, do it that. So only one LRM 15. It feels kind of bad. Do I have a better narc? Yes, I do. And lasers. Okay, so how is this looking now? Six. I feel like I want another LRM. How what is the damage DPS of my Wait. 2 SRM6? How does it have the heating for cooling for that? Or maybe if I get an LRM 20. Actually, that's too lightly armored. I shouldn't be running that anyways. Let's see. Califruct. Oh wait. Do I need to Wait, where's the Califruct that they gave me? Oh, there it is. Right there. Wait, does that have a different perks than the one I already have? Or is that the one I found? No. Pretty sure it's not. There it is. Okay, there's the one I found. It's a command mech. Where's this one? 1X. Oh, okay, so I had the prototype and this is the actual model. Production model. So I could probably, yeah, I would probably want to upgrade it if I was going to use it. Probably can turn it into like an Orion XP. Do that. Let's do the. There's that. There's another medium laser. There's another medium laser because there's so many. And then a PPC. Where are my PPCs? Oh, there's another medium laser. How many lasers does this thing have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wow. But the armor is kind of sucky. And it runs hot. Maybe get rid of the PPC? And I could go with a large laser instead. And some more armor. Okay, that feels a lot more viable. Although I probably should go. Feels like I should go with the AC burst fire. AC-10 burst fire, yeah. For a little bit more DPS. Yeah, that would work. It's probably a little bit of the I could go for. I'm not sure if I want a PPC. I could go for a PPC. Actually, could I fit a PPC here? PPC. Where are you? There they are. Down here. And then I guess we'll just take off a couple of heat sinks. It's a okay, so that's a bit on the hot side, but I think it will work if I just cycle through my weapons. So I'm gonna go ahead and try that. All right, anything else I want to configure? I don't think so. I could do one of the Marauders. All right, I think that's good enough. So let's go ahead and depart. Duration 64 days. Oh, that's a lot of time to spare. Maybe I should do some more configuration. Actually, can I do any shopping? Oh, wait. AC24 or AC253? 24 or 53? Does it? That's supposed to be a rare. Melee weapons, electronics. Oh, sensors improved. Okay, any ammo that I might want? Engines? How about the back market? Okay, they have another archer, a close range archer made by Steiner. Ooh, a catapult. Nimble jumper, which basically wants it to keep the jump jets. I'm tempted to buy the catapult, even though I probably won't ever use it. Plus, where am I going to find it? Actually, can I even afford it? Yeah, I can. Thunderbolt, Thunderbolt. The Warhammer 60. Oh, this one just removes the SRMs for more armor, and then of course we have the Wolfhound. I can't see anything I really want to buy. Okay.
Wave 3 of Operation Rat has begun. From here, the Crucis Lancers will divide and conquer a number of systems, securing our grip of the Tikonov commonality. The second and third Crucis Lancers' next assignment is to take the world of Tigris. Boasting one of the highest standards of living and well-educated populaces in all of the Capellan Confederation, Tigris has acted as a cultural center and brain trust of the Capellan state for centuries. Bringing Tigris to heel will consolidate the Federated Sun's might throughout the Terran corridor, and further secure our hold of vital jump ship routes into the Lyran Commonwealth. Its conquest will also rob House Liao of a major population center containing some of the Capellan state's brightest minds and wealthiest families, hampering the Confederation for generations. Given the system's wealth and nobility, House Liao has stationed significant defenses on Tigris. With only 2nd and 3rd battalions assigned to this invasion, we should expect to encounter stiff resistance to our occupation, as we will not be able to rely on the same amount of support that we received on Tikonov. But always remember, the Lancers have already done what not even the Star League could do. We took the unconquerable world of Tikonov. Compared to that, there is nothing that Tigris can throw at us that we haven't
getting go to
already
war
faced before.
against the Capellans. So I'm not sure what you're talking about. Not to mention the Star League had to face a bigger threat, taking Terra. It wouldn't be Wolfhound. Well, how's that different from the... Wait. Where's he getting the... How does it find the room for the extra medium laser? Wait, this has 4. This one has 5. I don't get it. How's that? Where's the? Where's this? How's that? Where does it find the room for an extra ton of medium laser? Oh, it's the heat. Oh, a heat sink. That's how they did it. Dude, a Cyclops. Another catapult. Another Califrac. Oh, there's a Black Knight. Let's see here. Black Knight. Yeah, that's way too hot. That's way too hot. Whopping 6 heat, only 2. Yeah. You would need double heat sinks to make this work. Yeah, this is way too hot. Armor? I mean, if you're going against medium X, 300 is fine. Maybe even if you're going against... But if you're brawling with heavies and assaults, this is too light armor. I mean, it's looking... personally, my thought, if I was actually being able to see it now, my thought would be either A, drop to PPCX, and then up to... And then that should make up the cooling, and then you can up the armor. Or alternately drop the large laser, change the PPCX to... Or definitely drop the small laser. Actually, maybe not. You might want to keep the large laser for some cooling, for some range. Oh, it has 2 large lasers. So you could drop... Or maybe drop all the medium lasers and the small laser, so you can that way, and then do the PPCX as the PPC for the PPCX variant, so you have a nice big energy shotgun. And then with the weight savings, you can up the armor a little bit, give yourself a little bit more cooling, and that way you have the large lasers for long range, medium range combat, and then your PPC shotgun for close range. And then here's the Battlemaster I'm fond of, although I don't think... I'm not sure if it works quite as well. And not Mechwarrior 5, or at least I haven't found a setup. And of course, here's a missile boat I recommend in general. Alright, what's our mission? Lancers, we're about to make planetfall on Tigris. Aerospace sweeps of our targeted LZ shows no opposing forces waiting for us. From what the recon has shown, mech and vehicle forces are currently stationed just outside the largest population centers. It appears that the compelling defenders will allow us to land on Tigris uncontested. We believe they are holding these defensive position and... Ooh, 2 archers in your swords. If you can, I would definitely recommend pulling out one of them. No, mind you, these are the Herald variants. But you can either outfit them like my Hero or my Tempest. And then where they basically you're optimizing. You have 2 big LMR-20s, but you're optimized to reduce the spread of those of missile spread of those LMR-20s by having them going Streamline and Artemis, and you can also do weapon upgrades like this, tighter missiles clusters. Or alternately, you can go like my Agent Core, where it has some longer LRMs, but it also has a bunch of SRMs for close range encounters. Whereas the problem with this one is that it runs really hot, so you might have to go with smaller SRMs in order to make this something like this work. Let's see. Capellan defenders are allowing the line of Tigris uncontested. They're anticipating a blitzkrieg similar to attack on Tikonov. Unlike Tikonov, they had major population scattered. Tigris' primary central power rests in the concentrated clusters of multiple cities and townships called Shige Chinshi, the 4 cities. And I probably butchered my Chinese, sorry. Only neutralized the 4 cities. 40 clicks north of the city. Okay, so we're going. So we're dropping 40 kilometers north. While the third is dropping to the east. And then we're gonna pitch the city. Oh, no air support. Shame. Okay, so I have a lot more. Okay, good. I have 10 more tonnage to work with. So the question is, who do I want to replace? Let's replace the. I want to do. Yeah, let's put him in the engine court. Actually, he might be a bit. Yeah, no one's used to their max, but might as well. Oh wow, Melendez is actually getting it. Has gotten proficient with his dragon. Oh, I could go. I could go heavier. Nah, this is good. They're all heroic, so they're gonna punch up their weight class.
The fulcrum of power on Tigris is a heavy concentration of the system's populace, clustered around a number of townships and cities known locally as Suga Chongshi, the Four Cities. We've made planetfall 40 clicks north of our main objective, shielded by a small but dense forest known as Yorlor's Grove, while the third has made planetfall in the Granite Field Mountains to the east of our objective. We are each set to advance on the city from both directions and attempt a pincer attack to claim the Four Cities. Tread carefully. While Tigris is not the fortress world that Tikonov was, we will not have the luxury of having the full might of all 8 Lancer regiments on our side. For this campaign, it's just us and the third, so watch each other's backs and don't do anything reckless.
Are you saying 2 battalions or 2 regiments? When you say it's us and the third.
Marshal Davion, do we have any intel on our Op 4?
Mio intelligence reports Warrior House Hiritsu and current intruders have been stationed on Tigris for years with direct support from
Shouldn't that be a part of the mission briefing?
with direct ties to the ruling family of Tigris. Beyond that, we have no intel on if those units are stationed here at full strength or only have a handful of battalions
Ooh,
stationed here
Atlas.
on garrison duty. So our best estimates range from 1
That's a
to 3
very
regiments
wide
worth
range,
of hostiles in system.
Lance.
That's quite a range, sir.
All the more reason to tread carefully, Mechwarrior. Continue to follow the marked nav point route to our planned encampment site. Once we've set up a foothold within the system, we'll send out recon squads to see what is what.
So 2 mediums, 1 heavy, and an assault. 50 tonner and a, what was it? A blackjack, a 45 tonner. That's like the lightest. No, 40 tonner is also.
Scouting our formations.
Yeah, I'm gonna let the scatterfrag take point.
Federation forces have crossed the perimeter. 2nd Battalion, attack!
Contact! I have multiple heavy contacts lighting up across the board. IFF identifies them as Kerr's intruders, Liao's premier assault regiment. All Lancers, weapons free.
Yeah, looks like it was a badly timed. Yeah, you better punch out. I just punch you in the face.
Looks like those Ravens weren't scouting our forces, but screening the intruders' numbers.
Why am I reading Davion serial codes on these hostiles?
The Confederation lost much of their domestic assault mech production back in the Second Succession War. Kerr's intruders makes up for that by fielding large amounts of Davion salvage. Just focus on their IFF signatures.
Easier said than done. All of the sensor jamming.
Okay. Enemy blocked. Alright, pulverize those ones. Alright, farm on me.
My sensors are all over the place. I can't shoot straight with all this interference. Someone take those Ravens out. What the hell? A charger just chewed through my torso with a large 4 autocannon.
That must be one of those new variants whipped up by Hellspawn Industries. Focus on taking them down quickly. Those are carrying more than just pop-cap lasers and can be quite lethal up close. Approach them with caution.
Target acquired.
Oh shit! Oh, no, 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 turn, 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 turn. Oh my gosh.
The intruders might have gotten the jump on us, but we are not out of this fight. Keep
Oh, that scared me when I saw that charger variant coming at me. Oh no, I lost one of my allies. I wish I had the co-op. I was able to get co-op to work. Then I can have someone else take point. Ooh.
Commander's target, group off.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Okay.
We're turning this around. One final push should be all we need.
Survive the ambush. How did you not survive the ambush but still able to complete the primary mission? Is it just like, do they mean by the allies have to survive the ambush? Let's take the high ground. We want the better view here for my LRMs.
This is Gunman. I've got a contact.
Oh shit, my back, my rear armor, my rear armor.
Target's trashed. Great unit squad taking heavy damage. This hurts.
Target destroyed. New target character.
This guy's a wrecking machine.
Okay. Ooh. I have so much red. Let's see, my left side, right side is orange, my back is red. Can't afford to let me take any rear armor hits, and ooh. Oh shit, Agincourt is also in a really bad spot. He actually lost the arm and a couple of weapons. Yeah, I can see why.
Finish off whatever stragglers you can find, but let the rest of them go. The 3rd is counting on us to be in position for our joint assault. We need to save our manpower for the fight ahead. Continue along to the marked nav points. We still need to reach and secure our forward operating base. Great work, Commander. We took a beating, but crippling Kurds intruders takes a key Leal assault battalion off the board. You've provided a great service to Hanse Davion this day. This should make our engagements with the elite Warrior House troops easier.
Ooh. I might have to swap out my max after that. That was I took some heavy beatings there. Let's see. No. Okay. Raven charger. Yeah, pog. I had 3 tons left. Yeah, almost a million, and he's bruised, so he's probably out for a while. Next mission. So we fought off the ambush fighter, but I need water. All right, so we survived their ambush and roughed them up, even though despite getting roughed up ourselves. Unfortunately, the 3rd wasn't so lucky, and the Warrior House Hirisu and the Laurel Legions has them penned in. And then we're going to shape. Oh, since we're a bit in better shape than the battalion, we're going to spearhead against the city. Still no air support. Starts in 30 days. Well, shoot. That might be a better setup, so that way I don't lose a double chain sync when the arm gets destroyed. That's fine. What's our weight limit? 270. Okay, sweet. So I can actually Oh, that's too much. I need a 70 tonner. Actually, in storage. So I can give it a calipric or a warhammer. Would probably work. Yeah, let's just keep it with the dragon. I can't think of anything better. Yeah, let's do that. Interesting, we're having to wait 30 days for the next mission to start. It's giving you a lot more time to kill that, and it's kind of surprised me. I was expecting a lot of the missions will be a bit more sequential.
Marshal Davion, Lao forces are making their move. You're
What's in
clear
it?
to make your play.
Roger, Marshal Pedrosa.
How come my archer didn't get repaired?
Brothers in the 3rd Crucis are now defending a Liao counteroffensive. While they hold Confederation forces at bay, we're clear to make our play against the 4 cities. The region is dependent on a number of large fusion generators that power the entirety of the grid from a centralized power plant. In order to minimize civilian casualties, we want your lands to move quickly and neutralize these generators. Make your way to the marked nav point and destroy all the marked generators. My forces will move to blockade the city and draw out existing defenders. Good luck, Commander.
Some don't sit right with me. Won't taking out the fusion generators just lead to more suffering for these people?
We consider this our most humane option. Our hope is to avoid the potential bloodshed of 2 whole mech regiments descending into the city to defend it. By having a single lance take out the generators, we're hopeful that Ventressa Laurel will surrender her world to prevent more bloodshed.
Target acquired.
Yeah, stay at a distance and let me shoot you.
That's close enough. Ready to start pickup operation. You can never have too much ammunition. There's the power plant, Commander. Let's get to work. If you find the acquisition, just walk up to it in order to pick it up.
Show me something special.
That's one down. Now on to the next. Jackson, help the Ritzy with Legion mech forces have broken through our lines. We need help immediately.
You said you were gonna be fine.
Jesse, I'm rerouting our heavy battalion to assist. They should be at your location in 15 minutes. Try to hold out till then. Commander, I need to break our blockade to help the 3rd, so be advised. Enemy reinforcements may break through.
Get more distance.
Gunman here. Vehicle trashed. Watch it now. Our last fuel's about to explode. Moving to range. That's me knocking, butthead. This is Gunman. Target is toast.
What's the generator doing on top of that?
Marshal Davion, this is 3rd Cruises Command. Infantry from Helteritsu have broken into the rear line and are attacking our command centers. We're putting up resistance, but we can't do it alone. Requesting 2nd Lancers unit to reinforce.
Jesse, our forces are already committed to our assault on the 4 cities. Deviating from the mission plan could throw the entire attack into disarray. Request denied.
Well, good thing he's not. Good thing he's not. He's a marshal, not a colonel. Another colonel. Then the other way is that the 3rd might ordered me to be stranded behind.
Gunman here. That'll take care of him. Splash target.
Jackson, my command center. It's been hit by heavy autocannon fire. Heavy infantry raided our headquarters shortly afterwards. They got our MIIO code books.
No! God damn it all! If the Mechwarrior could decrypt those code books, it could completely compromise Operation Rat.
2nd, Gauss armor. Tied down. Marshal Davion. Jackson, I'm sorry.
You got the code books. Oh no.
Jesse! Shit, we've lost comms. Commander, I'm rerouting to support the 3rd. Rihanna, I'm appointing you operational commander of this mission. Finish this, then fall back to our position.
Oh yikes!
Good, Marshal. Good hunting.
Leave it to Davion dogs to threaten innocent people's livelihood in order to take what is theirs. We'll make you regret attacking our home planet.
Yeah. I'm sure you'll do the exact same thing. Plow through the generators. How many generators do I got left? Two more.
Show me something special. This is Gunman. That'll take care of him.
Target destroyed.
Okay, one more generator. Okay, it's up there on the top of the ceiling. I see it. Boom.
Destroyed. Cruises
Boom.
launches. Fall back to your designated exfil
Okay, now I need evac. Yay.
Regroup at Marshal Davion's position.
Target destroyed.
Ah, he dodged behind the building. Come on. Can we kill them real quick? Guess not.
Gunman here. Target is toast.
We've got you, Commander. Load up, and then let's get to Marshal Davion's position.
Why didn't my archer get repaired though? Did I forget to tell it to repair? I think I forgot to repair it all. So we got a Raven. Yeah, not seeing anything. Yeah, nothing else of value. In a nightmare scenario, Marshall, Lieutenant's encrypted media codebooks. If decrypted, we're able to decode hosting wideband comm chatter and any transmission into any ComStar facilities. Entire security of Operation Rat could be in jeopardy. Why would they use the same code books for the entire every single unit? Wouldn't like regiments have like their own code books? So they're asking me to stop the code book from beginning to spread. Okay, I have 10 more tons to work with, and I have 9 days. Unfortunately, my archer will not be ready in 9 days. Actually, what if I go to my archer? Come on. And we just repair what needs to be repaired. Wow, that's... Nine days. So that's not the best I can do. There we go. Now I don't have to change out my mech. I do have 10 more tons. So I could throw in an 80 tonner if I wanted to. But I think we're fine. All right. Let's go. Let's see. Fragment the signal illuminates by
Commander, it's
satellites.
of the utmost importance that you stop the Mechwarrior from decrypting those codebooks.
Let's go over
With them, they can decrypt our reports and significantly stifle Operation Rat security, putting not just our lives, but all Federated Suns forces at risk. Our MEO liaison has relayed the locations of known Mechwarrior relay stations in the system's capital of Jianfeng. We need them destroyed ASAP before they decode and transmit the data to Comstar. They'll know what we're up to the second we start taking down their relay stations. So timing is of the utmost importance in this mission, Commander. Good luck.
Target acquired.
Attacking from here.
Target acquired.
I can't see wow with all these trees.
Gunman here. That'll take care of him.
Weapons unresponsive. That's a bunch of us to make do without that component.
Destroyed one of our relay stations. They must be after their code books. We need to complete the decryption process and get this out to Comstar.
Target acquired.
Activate your demi-presenter wall. Once the decryption is complete, send the package out to Comstar immediately.
Looks like the Liao forces know what you're up to. It's now even more critical to carry out this operation quickly.
Target
Jojo, we are
acquired.
under assault from Federated forces. They are attempting to halt our transmission of vital intelligence for the Chancellor.
New
I need
target
whatever
shown.
RTD2 forces you can spare to stall these Fed rats as long as possible.
Sounds like they're calling in the cavalry, Commander. Let's hurry it up here.
Enemy mech eliminated!
Okay, got.
Target acquired.
How are we doing on that decryption? Demi-presenter voice standing by and waiting on our delivery. We are running out of
Target
time.
destroyed.
Target is down. There's no time left.
Target
Begin
destroyed.
forwarding the entire encrypted package to Comstar now. We cannot risk the codes returning to
New
Federal
target
hands.
spider.
Damn it! It's now or never, Commander. We need to stop those transmissions before they complete their handoff.
Ta-da!
This job done now.
Kinda busy.
New target blackjack. Target destroyed. Target acquired.
There.
Target destroyed.
Oh, there's another one.
Show me something special. That's me knocking, butthead.
Target destroyed. Target acquired. Target destroyed.
What am I shooting at? Oh, there it is. I see it.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Too late. The package is in the hands of Comstar. Your illegal annexation of Capellan territory ends now.
All right, Commander. Fall back. The Lancers will soon be able to spare a mech company to deal with this rabble later. Return to base and we'll plan our next moves.
That's unfortunate.
Destroyed. Target acquired.
Gotcha, crawler.
That VTOL is on our list of targets. Let's make our quarter.
Sorry, comrades, I had to eject. Heading back to base.
Target acquired.
Well, eject already.
Target destroyed.
Where's my evac? Oh, it's in that far corner. Alright, alright. Let's go. Head out to the evac. I don't actually need to pay attention at this point. I'm pretty much just walking home.
I've got a contact. Enemy contact. Guns up.
Oh, that completes it. Wait. That finishes off the Igor VTOL mission.
Prepping for extraction now, Commander. We'll see what Marshal Davion has planned for us once we relink with the rest of the Lancers.
Where's my water? There it is. In terms of salvage, I'm not seeing anything I want, so I'll just grab this. Ooh. What's gonna head hit? Alright, Commander, thanks for taking this debriefing with me in private. After extraction, our support infantry moved to capture all Maskarov facilities. Our Army liaison removed the intel collected, and we determined that Maskarov was ordered to verify their prize before they could be allowed to forward the data packets up to Xi'an. Thanks to your intervention, they were unable to do so. In their panic, they did the only thing they could do to get the message off-world, transmitting the fully encrypted data packets through Comstar. Under Justin Xiang's mandates, they couldn't forward the packet directly to Xi'an. They needed to forward their reports to their commonality regional capital for processing and verification. Normally this would have been Tikonov had we not already conquered it. So instead they were forced to transmit the package to the capital of their neighboring commonality. They transmitted the codebooks to Sarna. Little did they know that Sarna is already a marked target for the 5th wave of Operation Rat. Hanse Davion COC has just decided that the 5th Sturgis Fusiliers and a pair of mercenary platoons will be the units that take Sarna. The Fusiliers are already looking for some payback after the Glau ambassador to New Sturgis kidnapped Duke Michael Hanse Davion 15 days ago when CID attempted to arrest the ambassador for espionage. Oh, so that's what they're telling everybody, huh? That the Duke was kidnapped, huh? Commander, I am invoking your position within the Kestrel Lancers as a Special Operations Battletech Company and ordering you to assemble your troops and prepare to depart for Sonar on your own. With Marshal Pedroza injured, she has been recalled to New Evelyn to report to the MIA director, Quintus Allard, to alert him of our situation personally. In her absence, I am needed here to secure Tigris with the rest of the 2nd and 3rd cruises. Unfortunately, the only support I can give at the moment is a freshly repaired Zeus, whose pilot was KIA during Kerr Intruder's ambush. While I'm still attempting to charter a jump ship route for this task, be ready to depart from Tigris in no more than 7 days. I'll have more information for you prior to your departure. Until you meet up with the 5th Sturgis Fusiliers, you'll be on your own. So prepare your forces for anything and everything. Make sure you stock up on provisions from the market and begin all refits and repairs prior to leaving for Sarna. We'll begin further details when I have them. Nice. Nice. Quick ammo fuse. Oh, nice. Alright, I'm gonna sell the Raven. This Shadowhawk, I'm just gonna sell. Oh, has the map changed? No. Sort of. The colors have not changed, but the ownership has. I wonder how accurate the ownership is now. Okay, Battlemex. Oh, I should check out the Zeus and see what I done with it. So repair all. All right, load up. No, not the Archer. The Zeus. Oh, what's the time frame? 4 days. Might actually be better. Is it? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna cancel that order. Actually, no. Because next mission is like it's like in a week's time frame. So what do we see? We have an LRM, large laser, medium laser, AC5. Well, 2 medium lasers actually. Sheep, it's maybe a little bit on the hot side, but I think it's okay. Armor is a bit light. Huh. That's an Eni Tunner. I wonder if I'll kill the... It only frees up 1 ton though. I don't see this getting into much due to the minimum range of LRMs. Let's put that a little bit closer. And then, so medium razors. And then the AC5. I think a burst fire would be better. Let's move that AC so it doesn't blow up the thing. How does this look? Okay, this looks passable. This might work, I think. I mean, the alternative is, I suppose this really depends on if you're going to be a brawler or not with this thing. Oh, I might as well give it another heat sink. Okay, yeah. The DP damage per second is not the best. Actually, do I have an LRM 10 streak? Actually, I could go for a bigger... Yeah, I did. 7.5. Okay, I like this setup. I mean, damage per second's not best. It's more. I would have preferred to be at medium range because of the minimum range there. But you still have 4 medium lasers if things get too close. So I would go with this. I'm going with that setup. I think that's probably the best I can do for now. Transmissions, depart. Duration 140 days. Oh, in that case, I might as well put upgrades on it. What's the actually? What's how's the heat levels look on this? Ooh, it looks really hot. So I should probably do something for the heating. 5% missile heat. Weapon range velocity. How do I want energy weapons? Maybe. Yeah, let's get to energy weapons. Because that's the main because they use the pulse lasers, and that's the big issues with them. Shit, I forget what's the heat ratio on the Banshee. It's a little bit on the hot side. It's almost like another double heat sink. Let's see. Let's try that. Uh, Work orders. Okay, so for these guys, I want to do upgrades instead. Yeah, do the quick add. I want to drop. Make that. Let's make that glass rifle even better. Oh, and then the rest is energy weapons. Ooh. Ballistic damage, ballistic damage. We have only 3 more slots though. Oh, that churning. Speed is terrible. Maybe give it a turn speed upgrade. And then for the oh, wrong one. I need to go to upgrades. Okay, we got tire lock, missile cooldown, and missile spread. I probably want to go missile damage. I could go range velocity on range. I don't think I need sensor range. I wish I had top speed. That would be a good mod. Where's missile damage? Or I can go for... Do I want missile damage or... So let's just go with that. Because...
This is Gunman.
We go in here... Where is it? Career... Tier 10 War Dog. Top 15. Oh, it only takes 1 slot. That is cheap. For 15% more speed. That is cheap. Okay, so I can, as long as I leave 1 slot, I'm fine. Maybe give him a turn speed. That's all I can think of doing at this point. I don't want to do too many more upgrades because they do not, because they will all go bye-bye if I put it into storage. So I'm gonna leave it at that. A 140 days. Oh my gosh. Just imagine how much actually, I probably should. Okay, lower that a little bit more. Especially since I'm gonna be gone. Man, 140 days. That's a really long time skip.
Soina, capital system of the Soina commonality, and one of the jewels of the Capellan Confederation.
Ooh, Rihanna's
For centuries, Soina had been a beacon of industry and technological sophistication, once housing large populous cities across all of its continents, feeding a healthy commercial manufacturing industry. But, like the rest of the Inner Sphere, the succession wars brought death and destruction to Soina. Today, although it's only a shadow of its former self, it remains an important world. Its aerospace and dropship manufacturing centers, combined with its centralized location in Capellan space, have made it a prime target for the Federated Sun's ongoing invasion of the Confederation. Hanse Davion has charged the elite 5th Certis Fusiliers with taking Soina. In order to complete our mission, we will first need to make contact with their commanding officers, General Gordon Hartstone and Colonel Anthony Harkness. But something seems to be wrong. Although we jumped into the system 7 days ago, I have not yet been able to hail anyone on the wideband Federated Sun's command channel. I'm getting nothing but silence every time I try. Even more disturbing, the local news is reporting that the Fusiliers have attacked and destroyed Soina's HPG relay station, which has cut the system out of contact with the rest of the Inner Sphere, spreading panic among Soina's populace. Our mission to recover the stolen Mio codebooks is far too important for us to abandon. Whatever the odds, we must make contact with the 5th Certis Fusiliers and request their assistance in finding and destroying the stolen codebooks. Otherwise, the entire security of Operation Rat could be compromised. Let's just hope we're not too late.
Like, oh, that sounds ominous. Well, we're in a complex zone now. Oh my god, 6 million? No. Just no. Ooh. Got some big mechs here available for sale. This is Warhammer Victor is a good one. Stalker can be a good one if you can manage its heat levels. Of course, the Orion is something I've always enjoyed. Oh. Figure which can. We're on Final Approach to Saga. I'm still getting nothing on Davion command channel. Picking up a large amount of space debris. Debris of a number of destroyed dropships or satellites, but too not small to make out the origins. Commander, I'm getting a read on the Fusiliers encoding channel. Occurred by faint, they appear to be sending a SOS. Oh, the Crater Cobras are on here. Single corner is followed by a single repeating text message. Mayday, mayday, mayday. This is the 5th Sturgis Fusiliers calling for assistance from any forces loyal to the Federated Sons who are in need of assistance at the following coordinates. No vid, no audio, no declarations of any kind of ID. And she's feeling like it's a trap. And if it's legit, we need to make contact with Heartstone or Colonel Harkness. But it could be a trap. Oh yeah, she's like, yeah, this is totally a trap. Let's go for more salvage and money. We don't, at this point, we don't really need money. Oh, hey. Tonnage went up. So sweet. No, you don't get the Banshee. But the Zeus. Meanwhile, I will go ahead and go into the Banshee. Oh, now I'm over tonnage. Okay. I'll have to put him back down to Orion. Or I can put him back in the... Or I can put him in the engine core. Yeah, let's put him in the engine core. Actually, do I have a better missile unit? I gotta have a better... Do I have a missile ace? 13, 11, 13, 15. Just Major Patterson. Let's go and put him in it. And then for the dragon... Okay, someone wants a good AC ballistic scale. That's actually Goblin. Or at least in terms of potential.
Grid seems clear for now, Commander.
I only have 5 more tonnage, and there's no easy place to put it, so I'm gonna go with this. We have a 95 tonner Banshee here on Mac. By two healed dragons. One's was the AT-20. Another one's the PPCX. They're both close range brawlers. Although one of them has the LRM-5 for some extra close long range oomph. And then we got a Agincourt Archer. That's all about... actually, it's all about the missiles. Both long range and short range. Alright, let's do it.
Attention. Prepare for Battletech departure. Warning. Hangar doors opening. Stand clear.
Reactor
Investigate
online.
the SOS.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Commander, the communications disarray caused by the Comstar HPG relay station's destruction has allowed us to land on Sorna undetected. But I'm still not getting any responses on the Federated Suns wideband. The only thing we're detecting is a faint SOS signal from the 5th Certis Fusilier. I've marked its approximate location on your HUD. If there are any Federation forces out there, we need to make contact with them ASAP if we are to have any hope of surviving this deep into Capellan territory. But be on your guard, Commander. This SOS signal could be a trap.
Now in hindsight, I should probably swap out the multi-pulse laser. Because I have 5 different weapon groups, and that gets really confusing. Or maybe I should combine the large pulse phasers groups. So, let's stay for about high ground. Captain Tank. Oh man, their whole unit, all their mechs are in yellow armor. Well, actually, not yellow armor. They have no armor. Plus, oh wait, this one has some rear armor, but yeah, they only have rear armor, but it's all yellow, as long as all their structure.
Transmitting IFF frequencies to them now. Let's go up and introduce ourselves.
Incoming mechs, stay where you are. Your IFF says you're with the 2nd Cruises Lancers. Why are the Lancers here on Sarna?
The Lancers aren't here in force, it's only us. We're here on special assignment from Marshal Hanse Davion. We have an urgent matter to discuss with General Hearthstone.
He's gone. We believe he's been KIA.
What about Colonel Harkness?
Definitely KIA. His Marauder was bombarded by Inferno missiles. When he tried to punch out, Inferno gel poured into his cockpit and burned him alive.
Oh, yikes.
Who's in charge here then?
You're looking at her. Captain Alana Damu, 5th Certus Fusiliers,
Alright.
Battalion. And as much as I would love to know why you're here, that is going to have to wait. We've got bigger problems at the moment. We're waiting on our salvage teams to strip this Gazelle for any surviving provisions. We're not going to make it much longer if we can't salvage as much of its supplies as we can.
Okay, now I'm wondering what's the lore behind her, because I'm pretty sure she was in one of the books.
Converging on our position. They must have tracked your approach here. Lancers, my men are exhausted and stretched to the brink. I cannot afford to lose any more of them. Help us fight through this with minimal losses, and I'll see what I can do about helping you with your special assignment.
We're on it, Captain.
This is Gunman. My sensors have a contact.
Northeast. Visual confirmation on mercenary forces.
That's me knocking, butthead.
I'm reading more Lear forces on approach. Captain Damu, do you have dropship support to extract your unit?
No. Our dropship support was destroyed in low orbit shortly after we made planetfall. We've been tracking down and salvaging whatever supplies we can from as many of the downed support dropships we could find. I'll be straight with you. After a solid month of dodging hostile forces, we're on our last legs.
What happened here?
Sarna was a trap. Our MEO intelligence was completely inaccurate. They said that the system was only defended by a few regiments of militia with possible light mech reserve support. What we ended up getting was all 4 regiments of McCarran's armored cavalry. They waited for us to make planetfall before attacking our dropships as they tried to return to a low orbit, trapping all of us on this rock. Then, their mech and vehicle forces pinned us against the Grey River and slaughtered everyone. Only a handful of us were able to make it out. If we don't secure these supplies, we won't last much longer. What you see here is pretty much all that's left of the 5th Certus Fusiliers.
Bet this hurts. Show me something special. We'll go. Focusing fire.
Oh, that was quick. Someone must have headshot him.
multiple times, but the Confederation has seemed to blanket the entire system in some sort of thick electromagnetic field that's completely scrambling anything that isn't short-range communications on planet.
That would explain why we weren't reading anything on the wideband on our burn into the system.
Oh my gosh, they're really coming out in force now.
Enemy destroyed.
New target, Victor. Target destroyed.
Lancers, every mech we lose is irreplaceable to us. Keep us protected or we won't have the manpower to help you with your special assignment. Lancers, my troops are exhausted. We could really use an assist here.
On our burn towards the system, we caught the news saying that you blokes took out the local HPG station.
I don't believe that for a second. No matter what the Confederation's state-run news says. The HPG was our only hope of contacting anyone off-world about our dire situation here. It makes no sense that we would destroy the only means of saving ourselves. With Liao shooting down our dropships and the HPG destroyed, we have no way of contacting anyone off-planet. Whoever destroyed the HPG most likely condemned us all to death.
Yeah, something seemed fishy about that. You have to be absolutely mental to even think about crossing Comstar and their HPG stations. Last time someone tried, the entire Free Worlds League found themselves without interstellar communications for almost a year. And they only got it back because their Captain General capitulated to Comstar's every demand.
Lancers, we are on our last limb. We are dead in the water if we can't keep ourselves in fighting shape. Help us.
Okay, that's it.
Captain Davion, I'm showing no further enemies on scope. It looks like we are in the clear.
Your Lancers really pulled through for us. Thank you. Stick around till we're done here, then follow us. We'll talk about Marshal Davion's special assignment for you once we reach our encampment. Word of advice, though, lose the dropship. Keep it suborbital if you need to relocate. The Big Mac will shoot you out of the sky if they think you're assisting us. Whether you like it or not, you're stuck in the trenches with us till this is all over.
Oh, that was fun. It's nice to be able to just shoot things up. Alright. Salvage time. Well, sadly, I don't have enough points for that. Is there any of good drops, or am I just gonna just more? Yeah, there's no Victor. I also just claim the Warhammer, and then I'll just get more Marauder. Who's this guy? Thank you for watching our backs out there, Commander. Ever since Mechwarrior killed the majority of the Fusiliers at the Great River, we did in bad shape. A lot of the survivors we found had severe injuries or infections, at least of surviving off Sarna's Stingel. We recovered a handful of Mechwarriors who were still fit for service, having their mechs blasted out from under them by the more armored cavalry. If you don't mind taking on the extra personnel, I'll sign them over to you to use as you see fit. They're good Mechwarriors, but I just don't have enough equipment to keep them in this fight. When you're ready, let's see what made Marshal Davion feel the need to send you all the way out here to this hellhole on your lonesome. Ooh. Sweet. Do I have spiders or urban mechs? No. Maybe a salvage? Oh, I have enough salvage for it. Not. So I'll just have to assemble a couple of. There we go. All right, that's a. Wait, what the? What the heck? Holy, what? Okay, that's like, whatever. This one has lost tech. Oh my gosh. Oh, Solaris quirk. Oh my gosh. It has endo, double heat sinks. And more double heat sinks. Arena supercharger, or whatever that does. Structure endo takes 22 days to do. Oh wait, no. Alright, we have to wait till oh wow. I did not expect salvage to give me a lost tech. Oh. I needed to search, sorry. How do I put it? It's not that the urban mech is good. It's what it has on it. Oh wow, it's actually pretty fast. So it's still just a 30-ton light mech. That's nothing fancy. What makes this mech special, mind you, this might be different if you're not playing the Mech Lab mod. But it has structure endo. It has a double heat sink. It did have XL engines, but it broke, so I can't use that. And then we have an arena supercharger. So it's less that it's a good mech, but it has valuable items on it that I can use for better mechs. So the fact that it had a oh well, it actually had a decent engine too. Sadly, it's a shame that the XL engine broke though. Okay, so we're gonna they're gonna help me get in touch with another Fusiliers that reportedly attacked the HPG center, which is really dumb because Comstar controls all the HPG faster than light communications, and you really did not want to be how much time? Mission starts in 37 days. Oh, okay, I got plenty of time. Which I kind of need because I'm in the conflict zone. Let's see. All right, because it's conflict zone. I don't want to do. I don't want to just pay that conflict zone tax. Excuse me. $37 days. Wow. Wait, being right fit. Oh, I got 10 more tens to work with. I can probably throw in a 70 Thunder. The Marauder, probably here. I can probably pull up. Yeah, I'm gonna put him in the. I'm gonna put the this guy into the Warhammer. And that should be good.
Attention. Prepare for Battletech departure. Warning. Hangar doors opening. Stand clear.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
We're coming up on the ruins of the HPG relay station. I've marked the map with the last known location of the Fusiliers transponders being sent. After they all went rogue. Be sure to be on your guard and watch your backs. McCarran's armored cavalry is still breathing down our necks, looking to finish us off for good. Let's go find our answers.
Eliminate all enemy mechs is the objective.
Contact! Battle mech! Contact!
Target acquired. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Incoming missile.
I see them. Whoever they are, they aren't with the Fusiliers. This is Captain Alana Damu of the 5th Certus Fusiliers. Who the hell are you, and why are you using our transponder signals?
We serve a purpose much higher than yours, my child. I regret you coming here. Now I'm afraid I cannot allow you to leave this place alive. Die, knowing your sacrifice will usher humanity into a new golden era.
Screw that and screw you! I don't have any plans on dying today, but I do plan on dismantling you imposters piece by piece until you tell me what I want to know.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Wow, I don't think that those imposters should be any more obvious.
Target is toast.
Target destroyed.
Tango down!
Show me something special. This is Gunman. That'll take care of him.
Target down and going critical.
Acquired.
Naive fool. You don't even realize you are nothing more than a pawn in someone else's game.
Oh man, he even looks like he's smug on his face.
Run your mouth is supposed to actually mean something.
Mech Tango down!
Target acquired.
Oh, I see that dropship coming in.
Target is down!
Didn't you know? Your first prince sent you here to die.
Ha! Not the first time the Fusiliers have heard that one.
I mean, I think it was, if you spin the truth, that's technically true, I think it was.
Target acquired.
We're on it, Commander.
But it's true. Hanse wishes to see your Duke's prize and Certus Fusiliers. Offered up to Hanse as a blood sacrifice.
Incoming missile.
For Duke Michael Hanse Davion's treachery, selling Federation secrets directly to
Target destroyed.
Maximilian Leo.
New target charger. Target acquired.
Enemy mech eliminated!
Oh my god, this is pretty insane.
Target acquired.
Priority target received.
That's a fairly active imagination you have there. The Confederation's ambassador to New Certus kidnapped our Duke and took him to Sion, where Max Liao executed him in cold blood. Duke Hanse Davion was a patriot to the entire Federated Sons and died at the hands of a madman.
Acquired.
You heard the commander. Take that target.
This is Gunman. I'm losing armor.
Oh, that's not shooting no more.
And this hurts. Gunman here. Target is toast.
Acquired.
Yeah, it's referencing the Warrior trilogy at the moment. As well as the Fourth Succession War Atlas. Oh no, you lost the arm again.
On our scopes. Looks like they're all down.
Good. Bring the support infantry out and take in as many prisoners as possible. Rip each and every one of them out of their mechs. I want answers, and we aren't going to get any if we don't bring these imposters in alive.
Ah, that Hygiene Corps always keeps losing an arm. Ooh, an engine. I better grab that. Alright, come in. No. 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 Charger. No. That's it. Oof. You got bruised. Everyone else didn't take that much damage. I've only I've never played the tabletop. I mostly read Battletech fan fiction. Let's see. Now as far as books goes, I know there's probably the main ones you probably want to read, or at least as far as the time period that are the main ones I've heard recommended are the Warrior trilogy. That one I can cover the Fourth Succession War. Heir of the Dragon can be a good one for a perspective on the Combine. And then the only trilogy I've read was the Blood of Currency trilogy, which goes into the Clan Wars and the Clan Invasion standalone expansion that they're making. Beyond that, I've only read fan fiction, most of which has been written by I authored by the name was the online nick of Draconis, I think. No, Draconis, I think is how you pronounce it. Probably one of his best ones, I think, is Davion and Davion Decease. However, that one's set during the Star League, and is a alternate timeline for the fall of the Star League. So that one might be a bit of a leap, if you're not familiar with the history of the setting. Okay, did it? Right. Oh my god, 41 days to repair that arm. Let me take a closer look at the engine cord. Do I have enough parts to fix it? Okay, good. Let's see. How hot is this? Oh, it's still only at 0.8. Generally speaking, when there's only a few mechs that are no longer in the present day, although there are a few, but I don't remember offhand which mechs are considered lost tech themselves in terms of chassis. So I think there's a few that comes close. View database. Classes, no. I think there was a few mechs that came up that died out. Corsair is a Franken mech. That's not a mass-produced design. That's just held together by duct tape. Some of the Marauder 2 is technically a new mech, so not a Lost Tech mech. Let's see what else. Raven's a new mech. Wolfhound's a new mech. Zeus has been around forever. So you're not going to see. So in terms of battle mechs, I'm pretty sure there's a couple that died out. Actually, I think that there's actually I think if you do finish the main story, the mech from that is actually technically a sync mech. Now the mechs themselves are not that much stronger, because a lot of times what would happen, but it's the equipment on them has been downgraded. Like as an example. Oh, here we go. Here's an example of obviously there's some I made some changes to it, but you know, if you see a RB on a or any on the abbreviation on the mech, that's a Star League era mech, Star League Rec, where it has this perk. I'm not sure if you'll see this on vanilla, but I'll have something like this. So at least in Mech, normally they don't. Now for Mechwarrior 5, they had this extra perk, so they're a little bit better in this regard. But here, let me load up the Royal Warhammer. And then if you look at the default loadout of the Royal Warhammer, the main thing you'll notice that is the double heat sinks, the armor, the Pharaoh armor, and the Artemis 4 SRM 6. Those are Lost Tech, and that's what and that would be made this mech perform better than its modern day equivalent. Now, of course. Now, this game does add in this quirk, the Star League quirk, to make it a little bit more oomph. But some of the other things you might have seen from the Star League era is you might have the extended range lasers or the extended range PPCs. They don't do more damage, but you have more range. So as a general rule of thumb, Star League era mechs, they may be the same models as your base game as what you have in the 31st century and Mechwarrior 5, but you have ways of taking up more slots to take up less weight, so you can either fit more weapons or more cooling and get or alternately to hot weapons that are hotter but have more range, which is what you typically see with the ER PPC and the ER large laser. For missile weapons, it's mostly the Artemis 4, which is just reduces the spread. Although SRMs also have the streak, which basically turns SRMs from a dumbfire rockets to guided rockets. The exact year of the Star League, I'll have to look up here, because that was like a time period of like 200-300 years. Let's see, it was founded in 2570 and then was formally dissolved in 2780. And the gameplay and Mechwarrior 5 starts in 3015. Almost 200 years later. Or they smoke some of the bitch on the comms was. Once was here, so it means to show themselves top grade intelligence training. Call for McCarran's cavalry to reinforce them. From my recall from the backstory lore, part of how that happened is that initially all of humanity was united under the Terran Alliance, and it was very aggressively colonizing space. However, what happened was that the Terran Alliance was suffering from major internal public unrest to the point where eventually they decided, you know what? All you colonies, you're on your own. We don't care anymore. So they had so the Terran Alliance had to get its was busy getting its shit back together, while all the other colonies kind of like are left out for themselves, and that's where they started forming their own national identities. So by the time that the Terran Alliance reformed as the Terran hegemony, so that's so you usually had a big nation right here. So by the time the Terran Alliance got their shit together and reformed as the Terran hegemony, the Federated Suns is formed over here. You had the Capellans over here, the Free Worlds over here. The Lyran Alliance was actually emerging of 3 different nations, which is actually kind of similar to Free Worlds League, although and then of course you have the Tronus Combine over here, who kind of scammed and conquered their way into creating together. There was briefly another nation right over here, the Razelheg, but then that you might have heard about, and which is why they later reform and later down in the DLC, in one of the DLCs. And of course, there's some minor nations. We have the Taoists over here. I forget that these guys over here. We have Roman cosplayers over here. We have some pirates over here. And then we have Amish farmers in space over here. And then this is just pirates. Most powerful faction at the moment. Depends on the year. I mean, if you're talking about in this gameplay I'm playing, obviously that's it's Federated Suns and the Lyran Commonwealth. Economically, it's the Lyrants are the most strongest economically. The Federated Sons probably have the best military, with the Draconis combined being number 2. The Capellans are probably the weakest just because they have so little space. Free World League, I want to say they're probably in the middle of the pack, but their problem is that they spend more time. They just don't get much of the spotlight. They tend to be forgotten about a lot of the time, or just shoved off to the side. If I'm being honest, a lot of them give it crates. Random bits of information regarding Yorinaga. Allow counteroffensive. Plans for a raid against New Avalon. Nice. Okay, so the spies were being really weird. Oh my gosh, this is a big map. Wait, what's ooh, okay. So I can there. Actually, who's a good, does he have missiles? Does it have missiles? Yes, it does. So we probably want a good, generalist. Now let's put Olman in there. We still want the Royal in there? Yeah, might as well. Alright. Let's do that. Alright, we're going after those code books.
Right, Commander. We were able to learn the location of Sarna's Mechwarrior headquarters and support facilities around the capital city of Sarna from our captured imposters. If your stolen code books were delivered anywhere, it would have been at any of the marked facilities for decoding. With the HPG system down, it's fairly safe to assume the code books would not have been able to make it off planet even if they were decoded. So if you can destroy them here, it's unlikely Liao will be able to retrieve them again. We are deep in enemy territory here, so I can only support you with a small team of commandos. They will tail you and verify the destruction of the codebooks once you destroy the marked buildings. This is your mission, and I need to tend to the Fusiliers and plan our next move. So I'll leave the rest of this up to you and Rihanna. Best of luck.
And to you, Captain Davion. I've got nothing to add to that, Commander. So let's get the job done.
Okay, they're getting way too close for comfort.
Target destroyed.
New target fire started. Target destroyed.
It sounds like you never heard of acting, midget. Oh, you got stuck. Yep.
Target eliminated.
Acquired. Target destroyed. New target blackjack incoming missile.
Oh boy, it's awesome.
Incoming missile.
Oh, I need to go to the dive station. I can't see that well.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Oh, the reactor on my kill is about to go crit.
Looks like we've got their attention, Commander. Just keep at it.
Gotcha, crawler.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Wait, is that the building? Oh.
Target destroyed.
There's our first target. Let's be quick about this, Commander.
I'm initiating protocol Finish Kangaroo. Evacuate all facilities. Destroy and burn all hard drives, computers, and data caches before you evacuate. Make sure we leave nothing but ashes for the invading dogs.
Wow, I'm taking a lot of damage.
That's the last facility. The infantry will take it from here. We need to evacuate now before McCarran's armored cavalry shows up in force. Make your way to the marked exfil site.
Target acquired.
Terra used to be, Earth was called Terra. It used to be a powerful site. Now it's kind of like a neutral location, held by Comstar. And then, of course, Comstar is its own religious business, corporate entity. And they're kind of like behind a lot of the plot behind things. All right, let's see what we got. Grasshopper, awesome. But I don't have enough for either of them. Ooh, structure endo. Let's grab that. Ooh, a double heat sink. What do you mean I don't have enough salvage? I will have that double heat sink. Let's see. Sir, blackjack. Guess I've got there. Comstar is a remnant of the Stargate Communication Ministry. They manage the HPG centers that provide faster than light communications. However, during the Succession Wars, they took on a religious role. And beyond that, it starts going into spoilers territory. Okay, wait, wasn't there a cantina mission? Small laser. I can't do that right now. Is there any spiders in the mech market? There's one. I wouldn't say there's true villains. I mean, there's definitely villainous characters. But villainous factions, how do I put it? Especially, at least admittedly, and before the Khan invasion, at least for the time period of the Mechwarrior 5, they're not pure white hat. I mean, they do have their flaws, but I would definitely say that the Federated Sons and Lyran are probably the white hats. The Free Worlds League is probably your gray hats, and then the Capellan Confederation and the Draconis Combines are your black hats. Comstar, I would say you can probably say they're publicly is a white hat, or a neutral faction, but secret. But the council is arguably more gray or black, depending on who you talk to. Nah. All right, mission briefing. Congratulations on completing your mission. Is to initiate protocol, destroy protocols rather than see Confed secrets fall into our hands. Our mission is complete, but we're now still trapped on the planet. All hope is not lost. We tapped into the Mechwarrion's comm system. Oh, the Mechwarrion is focused on destroying the remnants of Creator Croppers and Screaming Eagles, the mercenary support battalions. Ruins of a direct warship. So we're gonna link up with the other mercenaries. Wait, 44 days versus... Okay. Also, I was wondering if they were actually adding to the time period, the time it takes. Let's see. Oh, I got a little bit more tonnage now. So I actually have room for a Victor. Well, actually, no. Actually, what I should do is I should... nah, I think that's fine. Or maybe I should, because he has an XL engine. Okay, Battletech, cold storage. Maybe the Basculus? Yeah. Alright, I'll pull... Or just maybe a Victor. Yeah, I'm pulling out this guy. So I learned to use that autocannon, man. Oh, shit, that's actually 2 tons too heavy. Shit, in that case... That'll probably have to be one of the 70-tonners. So either a Warhammer or the Califrat. And I'll be honest, the Dragon's better than the Califrat. Ooh. Bills are due soon. In that case. There. No. Or maybe I can replace the alright? Nah. Actually, let's replace the Warhammer with it. And then, who's a, I think I have a better pilot than he did. I could go Pedersen.
Show me something special.
Yeah, I think that will work. Let's do that setup. Wait, Pedersen doesn't have any proficiency with it. Ah, whatever. It'll be fine.
The ruins of the derelict warship are straight ahead, Commander. The Crater Cobras and the Screaming Eagles have taken refuge in its interior. If we want to have any chance of getting out of this mess alive, we're going to need their help. Let's hope they aren't in as dire straits as we are.
Okay, so we need to link up with the 2 mech groups. Ensure Westford Company doesn't lose a single mech. Oh, they got some beefy heavies and assaults. King Crab? Oh my gosh.
Amazing. I never thought I would ever see one of the ancient warships. These things used to be at the top of the food chain when it came to the supreme military power of the Star League. Massive spacecraft that acted as jump ships, armed to the teeth with naval weapons and assault dropships.
And were often used to rain death across entire systems with nuclear fire and chemical strikes. Untold billions died at the hands of these monsters. It's not surprising that they were the first things to be targeted and destroyed in the early succession wars.
Oh man. The first succession war. Until they sent the second one, and maybe even more, the second one even more, it was really bloody.
They're broadcasting Federated Suns IFF. You out there, identify yourselves.
We are an independent detachment of the 2nd Crucis Lancers on special assignment. We're here to help.
Oh, I met him. I remember
Brianna
her.
Campbell? Is that you? I thought you were with that Merc outfit from the Galahad War Games. What are you doing broadcasting Davion military IFFs?
That's a long story for another time. For now, we're hoping to help each other out of this mess.
That's highly optimistic of you. We dug into this position to defend ourselves from an incoming advance from the 3rd McCarran's Armored Cavalry. They've been probing our defenses for the past week after we repelled an all-out assault from them at Graves Hallow. If you want to help, join us, and let's push these bastards back. Keep us in good enough shape, and we might just live to see tomorrow.
Colonel Westrick, enemy scouts across the outer perimeter. They're here!
Well, okay then. Let's get to work. Rihanna, Commander, we'll appreciate the assist here. Keep our mercs in fighting shape. We won't be any good to you dead.
Acquired. New target, Locust.
Gosh dang, the thing is so tiny.
Understood. We should be able to pull through if we can keep our forces in the fight.
We'll do our best, Colonel.
Alright, let's get some more rope. Oh, like, I found this. Okay, they're coming in from the other direction. Ooh. Can I use this little porthole to... Yeah, I can. Not that well, though. Alright, where's that medium mech? I see it. Ow. Oh, right, it doesn't have ATM. I thought it was a, for a moment there, I thought it was a...
Good kill, Commander.
we killed like half of them.
Target acquired.
Got 11 out of 24 enemies.
That mech is on our kill list. You know what to do.
Target destroyed. New target Orion.
You got it, sir.
Target destroyed.
Hotel Kai.
Target quick.
I've got it.
Target destroyed.
Do you overheat? Was it? Then again, it sounded you probably had a lot lighter.
Target acquired.
Target is down.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
See, I have 5, 4, 9 more enemies to go after.
Acquired. Target destroyed. New target Battlemaster.
Hey, get back here! Get you, Battlemaster! Get back here! Where the heck do you think you're going?
Enemy destroyed.
There! Okay, now I need to go get back to that dragon before someone hurt and kills him. There's a whole lance, heavy lance converging in on him. Why did he have to go on stay before, so far behind? We got Battlemaster, Archer, Centurion. Oh shit, he's gone. Yeah, that mech is gone.
Commander, if we're gonna survive this, we need every mech we can get. Do your best to protect my men.
That's unfortunate. I got way too extended to protect that one. And that guy didn't get capped off for some reason.
Target destroyed.
I got him.
Gosh damn it. I keep hitting the wrong thing.
Guard on moving in to engage.
God, these bastards just don't give up. Crater Cobras, stay strong. We've almost got them.
Ooh, yikes, he lost the arm. Okay, we have 5 more targets left to go. Oh shit.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Come on. No signs of enemy mechs, huh? Oh, there they are.
My forces are taking a beating, Commander. If we don't turn this around, I don't know how much help we'll be to you. No problem. Check this out. Tango eliminated. No problem, boss. Roger that.
Okay, one more. So just one more? Yeah. Hey, Archer. Okay. Okay, you stay back where you're not gonna get blown up.
No good, sir. Focusing our fire on target.
All remaining Mechwarrion's forces appear to be
Oh.
deployed. For now, our forces are in the clear.
You have our thanks, Commander. But without us being able to transmit off system, I'm very skeptical about our overall chances at survival. A very strong ECM field is preventing us from contacting anyone at the system's jump point. We have a long shot plan to try to get a message off-world. With your help, we might just be able to do it. Come by our command center and I'll share the details with you.
The best light mech? Depends on what you're, depends on the job you want it to do. Like, if you just want it, to, police against militias or whatnot, your basic, a 20-tonner would be fine. Demolition mission? You'll probably want one of the more combat-oriented mechs, light mechs. Let's see, the ones I have, probably Wolfhound. I think the Javelin I've done well with was 4 medium lasers. So anything with 4 medium lasers will probably do well. Panther, if you don't mind being on the slower side of things. Ooh, quick draw engine. Or I can grab this 320 engine. Like this Jenner, I would recommend. Although one consideration you might do with the Jenner is remove the SRM. Firestarter could be a good one. Otherwise, I don't, can't remember any others. Oh, okay. Oh, I see how. That's how you count how many I have. The spider. Let's see. So I'm getting the cicada for the engine. Damage was fine. Commander's great to see you again. Only wish we were unmating under better circumstances. Yeah, but thanks for keeping us in good enough shape to see you tomorrow. While I can't spare too much equipment, I do have a Mechwarrior that's been disposed of their mech in the recent fighting. If you have a mech for them, they'll serve you well. I'll send them over to your dropship. Let's cap up over a drink in my tent. I'm curious to know why the hell you're even on this rock in the first place. Hey, he's not a very good pilot. But whatever. Alright, let's go ahead and click. Damage tuning. Oh, weapon damage, nice. Hero fighter starter? That might be good. That does remind me, I do have a hero commando. A commando is a bit on the light side for my taste. But I mean the hero commando, I mean hero mechs have extra armor, so that's always helpful. So at 110 kilometers, I think that's a little bit too fast. But I mean, this should be. I mean, everything will have a hard time hitting it with like this, and then so. Let's put that in there for now. Let's go ahead and repair all. So some sort. I mean, and plus on your skill, your commander skills, that can also affect things. Heartstone pulled. General Hunt. Okay, so General Hearthstone was it let his emotions get the better of him. I mean, it probably depends on what they you put them in, because I have cases where I do go through demo, and I'm able to quickly destroy what I need the building I need to, and the repair cost is as minimal. Of course, you probably demo missions. If I remember, if they're the mission type I'm thinking of, you definitely want a decent amount of speed for them. Okay, so okay, this might be a consecutive missions now. And that's a big freaking map. Starts in 50 days. You just have to pray for RNG. Although you can, what you can do if you're once you encounter it. Let's see, King Crab. It's an assault. King Crab. I have one, and unfortunately, it's very rare for any faction you go against. Although one thing you can do to help you, that can also help is that you can also go on the star map, go view intel, and you can see potential mechs. And then see if the King Crab shows up. Yeah, king crab's kind of hard to find. You'll either have to hope that a shop has it, or at least the ones that have the assault max and the general, or go around just looking for a place that has it as opposed to initial load. Like, I'm not seeing any king mechs in here. Oh, there's a couple of hunter tonners here, so these two might be the king crab since it's a 100-ton mech, but it might these two might also be a atlas. We don't know. Oh wait, one of the atlas is there, so yeah, two at the atlas. So the only other possibility is the king crab. Oh, good. Oh, which just remind me, I've been hoping to find a marauder too, but those are even hard. Feel like even harder to find. Ooh, I got 10 more 10s to work with. Oh no, no, don't bother. Oh, alternately, I could have switched to my archer, and then I could have done another 80-tonner. Swap the dragon for an 80-tonner. Maybe I should have done that.
The Crater Cobras have provided us with the location of a series of powerful ECM arrays that have been disrupting long-range comms across the entire Sorna system. If we destroy enough arrays within the region, we should be able to pierce the localized disruption field and get a message out to the system's jump point. We need to destroy these ECM arrays in order to have any hope of getting a message off-world. If we don't succeed, well, we'll all most likely die here, Commander.
Oh, lovely. No pressure at all for the likes of us, eh?
I don't know.
I know it's hard to hear, but it's the simple truth. While we've had our successes, Mechwarrion's armored cavalry still has 4 full regiments of troops on Sorna.
I'm honestly not sure if there is a time limit. In theory, 3049 might be the a time limit, but that might be just more of a soft time limit of when the story ends. I mean, each story DLC has its own time limit, of course, but I don't know if But I don't know if I don't think there's an actual end date, end year that you have to do everything. Not that I'm aware of. I mean, because especially since there are mods that that unlock stuff that appear in like the 3060s. Oh jeez, that ACM tower is annoying.
That was a transmission on the AFFC's command line. The first one since we've arrived at Sorna. I can't make out anything in it, but destroying the other ECM towers might allow us to hear the broadcast. Keep it up, Commander.
New target rifleman.
Installations. We don't have the numbers to fight through them. We need those towers destroyed so we can find a gap in their lines. We fought
Ah, I needed to fix my weapon grouping. Oh, a dragon. Let's get. We need to eliminate that. Alright, get rid of them. Oh, that's a lot of air power.
That's me knocking, butthead.
Target acquired. Target acquired.
There.
The message is getting clearer, but we still can't make out any discernible information. We need to destroy those remaining ECM towers.
Commander, our tactical projections are not good. The only way we can break through Mataran's forces is if we abandon our wounded. That is not something I'm willing to do. We're preparing to make our last stand. Finish the mission, Commander. Then get as far away from us as possible.
First Gundam show.
Captain Damu. Get a message back to Davion Command. Survive.
Colonel Westridge, I'm sorry we couldn't do more.
It's okay. It's the part of the job that all of us mercenaries must accept at some point. Today, it's just my time.
Oh, the Ars. Funny enough, that Mechwarrior, the Battletech setting has a lot of reference to Gundam. Like as an example, one of the pilots in the Wolf Dragoons is named after Char, Anzabar. The first new warship that they build is actually named after RX-78, after the Gundam. I think there might be other references, but I don't know.
Gunman here. Vehicle trashed.
Target cataphragm.
Target is down.
Okay. Oh yeah, there was a ton of references to the point where they got, they ran into legal issues. So if you look at the later materials, there's far less materials than if you look at the 1980s materials.
New target Orion.
Our assignment target is on the field. Let's take it down.
Target destroyed.
Attacking from here.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Okay, last one.
Target acquired.
This is Arden Sortek of the Davion Heavy Guards calling all surviving forces of the Federated Suns. We have reached Sarna's atmosphere and are available to reinforce on your position. Is anyone out there? Please respond. Again, this is Arden Sortek.
Colonel Sortek, This is Colonel Richard Westrick with the Crater Cobras. My God, is it good to hear your voice. The Crater Cobras and the Screaming Eagles are pinned down 50 clicks east of the city of Catatonia along the coast. We estimate that the Big Mac will have us completely surrounded in 3 hours. Transmitting exact coordinates now.
Coordinates received. We're preparing an orbital mech drop to reinforce your position. Hold fast, Colonel. Help is here.
Oh, that's a wonderful thing to hear.
With the survivors of the 5th Certus Fusiliers. We don't have much left, but we are moving to assist. ETA 2 hours.
Looks like our salvation is here, Commander. I've marked a new exfil site on your map. Let's get out of here.
I am skeptical that Big Influence drew influence from the Battletech franchise, mostly because Big Al is originally Japanese, and while Battletech isn't unknown in Japan, I don't think it. I imagine it would be more of a niche property in Japan. Me just speculating. Catapult. Oh, I don't have enough. I don't have enough points. I'm really tempted to get the catapult. I'm really wanting a catapult right now. Well, can't be helped. Maybe they have salvage points. Parts for a Califract. No, that's Califract. Califract, Commando, Orion. Nope. The best I can get is a dragon. I want the catapult. Alright. Commander, Captain Damu. We're about to engage in the fight of our lives. The commanders must know if they can't wipe us out before the heavy guards touch down, it's over with them. If their only hope is to take control of the planet, will be to utterly destroy our forces so that when the Colonel Sortek touches down, they'll have the numbers to fight him back. We've gone through too much just to lose everything at the end. We need to muster whatever strength we have left and hold the line until Colonel Sortek relieves us. Gather your best mechs, equipment, and Mechwarriors and meet my creator Krobas at the following coordinates. Prepare to give Big Mac everything you got. We do not go through 6 months of hell just to die on the day that reinforcements arrive. The only thing left to do is hold the line. We do that and we live to see tomorrow. Sounds like I should pull out the oh, it's only 350. Well, either way, I'm pulling out some I'm pulling out the big boys. Actually, this might be the only big boy I can put I can afford to bring out. Alright, who has experience with the Atlas already? Favorite mech series? I'm not sure if it counts, but what's it? Macross.
Baron here.
If that, I mean, it sort of counts since they transform into mecha. Oh, no, I can't. Okay, so I might need to change out my pilots. Victor. Okay, the Victor needs someone who's good with it. I guess Melendez?
We've been through rougher situations. We've got this.
And then for him, let's put Snowshoe on there.
Boys and girls, let's make it a good one.
I should be fine as Mason. Oh, wait. Oh, we don't have time to repair, so we need to swap this guy out. We need to swap out this mech. There we go. So let's do that. Yeah, Macross Frontier is probably one of my favorite series. Okay, the Stalker is probably too much. I could pull out the XL engine, so a Charger is a possibility, or I can pull out the Atlas. Do I want to pull out the Atlas? Or maybe as Zeus. Actually, what's the armor status of this guy? Oh, he's fine. So my Banshee's fine. And then my the Victor Basculus is... also fine. So yeah. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this setup. We should be fine with this setup. Could potentially be better. Maybe throw in an Atlas instead of a Victor, I think. But I think this is probably good. Or maybe, actually, maybe it would be better to go with an Atlas. I mean, it's an awesome mech. It would be a lot better Alpha Strike, but the DPS is not as good. What's the weapon grouping on this? Yeah, that looks good. That's this way right there, so... This dragon, I kind of feel like... where are the slots on this dragon? I should move this this laser out when I have the chance. Yeah, like that. I'm not using the dragon, so I might as well go ahead. Can I might as well go ahead and do it now. We're doing it. This feels like the last mission. We hold up until rescue.
This is it, everyone. Colonel Sortek is on the verge of making planetfall and is en route to our position. McCarran's knows that if we successfully relink with the Davion heavy guards, they're done for. So, they're gonna throw everything they have at us trying to put us in the ground before Colonel Sortek's reinforcements arrive. We've spent the past 6 months in hell, cowering and sulking in the shadow of those bastards, trying to survive against unprecedented circumstances. No dropship support, no air support, no way of communicating with the jump point. Hell, we even made it by with no HPG, completely blind to the rest of the inner sphere. We made it through all of that. But today, finally, we can stand tall against these Capellan bastards. Today is a day of retribution. Today we are finally taking the fight to them.
Fusiliers, I'm not one for speeches as eloquent as our mercenary friends. We have been struggling to survive since the Grey River ran red with the blood of our fallen brothers and sisters. Just remember, they're still here. They're watching over us. And today, God willing, we will avenge their deaths. For New Certus! For House Hasek!
We have contacts. Dead ahead. All forces fire at will. Stay in cover and support one another. Don't let them spill one more ounce of Cobra's blood today.
Oh wow, that's some great speeches.
Right about one thing. The McCarran's forces will be relentless. There's no telling when the Davion heavy guards will make it to the field. So we need to support one another if we're going to make it out of this alive. Tread carefully, Commander.
Rank spotted!
Good base. Enemy units are in range. Fire on all available targets.
Target destroyed. Target acquired. Incoming missile. Target destroyed. Incoming missile. Target acquired.
6 months! McCarran and his cronies have taken 6 months and hundreds of our brothers and sisters' lives with them. Fusiliers, make them pay!
Yeah, I wouldn't say that not everyone hates them. It's only the Free Worlds League, well, part of the Free Worlds League, and the Fed Suns that really hates them, since they're the ones that.
Target acknowledged.
Because there's a lot of black blood between the two. Like the Capellan Federation has Capellan territory since their founding. The Capellan's probably done a lot of atrocities and terrorist actions in trying to claim those disputed territories. What else? And of course, the whole reason why this whole war started, or at least why Hanse Davion singled out the Capellans in the Fourth Succession Wars. You'll have to, I forget the name of the novel. It's like The Sword and the Fox or something like that. It comes before the Warrior trilogy. So I'm gonna give you a bit of spoilers here, but the Chancellor of the Capellans attempted to replace the Davion with a doppelganger. So they had, for a while, they had a puppet ruler on the Federated Suns, and Hanse Davion took that personally.
Now watch those fireworks.
Target blackjack.
It's out of here. Forces of the
I gotta be careful. I'm taking a lot of damage here.
Target acquired.
Oh, that said,
Copy. Stockpile on the target.
Incoming missile.
We'll go. Focusing fire.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
okay. Yeah, well, they kind of have to be.
Federated Sons.
Just because of how little resources and,
It's time to take the fight to Materan's armored cavalry.
that, the Capellans, do.
One last push, and then it's over. Let's finish this.
To all forces of the Federated Sons, we have cleared the field. Sarna is ours.
Nice.
Commander, I just want to
I
say
have some good timing because I've
thank you.
lost armor on my
If you had
arms.
come to help us all those months ago, I have no doubt in my mind that we would have died like the rest of our brothers and sisters in the Fifth. We'll never forget what you did for us.
Likewise,
Oh,
Captain.
nanocloud.
Without you, we would never have been able to complete our mission for the Kestrel Lancers. Now let's all fall back in with the heavy guards and finally get some R&R.
Oh god, the medic. That was the medic. Woo. Yeah, that was getting dicey if it went any longer. At one point short of getting a stalker. Not that I need one, I already have like 2 of them. Let's see, any Halifax, Blackjack, Grand Indicator. No. Let's see, 70 tons divided by 5, 7, 14. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's enough. Alright, that should be enough Califax. What's that? We'll grab that mech. I guess we'll grab a Vindicator salvage. Actually, let's grab a Raven salvage. Phew, how much armor did I take? 300? Yeah, that's pretty bad. Especially since he can see how much. Oh man, look how much damage I did. That was crazy. Almost level up on his energy weapons. Did level up the, okay. Nice. Ooh, it's Marshal Davion. Commander, I've just received your report from Arden Sortek. I cannot tell you how glad I am to hear that you made it through the Sarna campaign. When I've heard the armored cavalry ambush and the HPG being destroyed, I fear that I may have condemned you to death. You have all the Kestrel Lancers worried for you. While I am sorry that I cannot be there on Sarna to debrief you in person, there is still much for me to do here on Tigris. Please accept this canned message as your formal debriefing. By the time Comstar is able to deliver this message to you, our offensive, which the newsfeeds have taken to calling the Forced Succession War, will be over. As I speak, Comstar is negotiating end to all hostilities between the five great houses. When all is said and done, the Capellan Confederation will have to capitulate that it has lost over half of its former territory. Most of it will be claimed by Hanse Davion through right of conquest, but some by two former Capellan commonalities declaring independence from the Confederation. The first to break away was Tikonov commonality. They are holding out hope that the Confederation would come to their aid, but after being cut off from direct logistical route to Cheyenne, they eventually declared independence to spare the citizens from further Davion invasions. You won't believe who leads them, our old friend Pavel Rizik. After he managed to escape our forces and fed Tikonov, Strategic Director Rizik retreated to Elgin, where he took control of the region through declaring himself Supreme Lord of the Tikonov Free Republic. His reign didn't last long, as the assassin killed him back in June. The other breakaway faction is the St. If's Commonality. The former heir of the Confederation, Candice Lau, abandoned her father to declare her province independent from the Confederation. I can't imagine how Maximilian Lau is taking that one. Comstar is negotiating to formally recognize these independent provinces as new nations once their leaders can charter the new laws of their provisional governments. Be sure to be on the lookout for these two once all the dust settles later this year. Got 3 million credits, whatever. 1,000 rep, whatever. Ooh, a tier 5 ER large laser. Nice. A UAC 5. Okay, these are fairly good if they don't jam on you. Although I wonder if that DPS, the damage rating is or without the use of its double riper fire. Ooh, sweet. 20 LRMs, Artemis, LBX 10, and double heat, and 10 double heat sinks. 10 double heat sinks. That's very nice. Very nice loot here. And thank you, NanoCloud, for the follow. I appreciate that. And I'll get to your question there on the Victor there night in just a moment. Okay. Okay, so that finishes off the yeah, that finishes off the storyline. Of course, the map does not update, which is kind of annoying. I'll be honest, it's really annoying. Alright, so I'm gonna... Let's, Is there anything of value here? Nothing I can really afford. Alright, let's go to our repair location. Let's go. Yeah, let's head to Lee. Let's see, a Hero Mech that has SRM, 1 PPC, 2 MP lasers, and 1 Gauss. I would say it would depend on what kind of quirks it has. In general, though, a Victor is a good mech. So I would so if you have room for it, I would definitely go for it. Wait, is this the Grand Dragon? Oh, it's the Grand Dragon. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Alright, I'm gonna sell that. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and just repair the rest of these. And then let's take this special urban mech. And take out all of its valuable gear. Oh wait, no. Alright, just strip it. I don't care. Okay, so you had a Victor Haromech. I presume it's not the one I have, because that's from a quest line. I would have. So there's definitely a question of what kind of perks it has. Now you said it has a SRM PPC, 2 MP lasers, and 1 Gauss. I mean, I would personally go for it. Although depending on the quirk it has, I might replace the Gauss. Here, I'm gonna look up. See if I can figure out what kind of quirks it has. Actually, no, it'll be under Victor. Let's look up. Oh, is it the Dragon Slayer? Is it the Victor Dragon Slayer? Yeah, I would go for that. I mean, based on it has an excellent engine, endo steel, double heat sinks, the cross rifle and PPC, and twin medium pulse lasers in the right torso, and the SRM6. So yeah, I would definitely go for it. Although I would probably have to definitely modify it. Probably. Part of it, like I would, unless it has a good quirk for it, I would probably remove the Gauss rifle. Because I'm not that Gauss rifles are great on the tabletop, but in this game they're pretty meh. Ooh, black market countermeasures. I'll grab that. Let's grab some more ammo. Ooh, and we have 47 million now. Nice. Cantina. No, I don't want to. Nope. The War Dog. If it's a different mission, I'll do it, but that's mix I don't care for. High reward quest. There's some rare weapons over there and a rare mech. Let's go and check that out. Oh, it's just a Shadowhawk. I don't care for that. Oh, arena missions. Okay, anything of note that's not listed? I'm not seeing anything. Alright, let's see what these rear weapons over here are. We got a small laser and an AC-5. I don't know if I want the AC-5. Well, it's cheap. I'll grab it. Anything else of interest here? There's that small laser. Let's grab one of these. Oop. Yeah, nothing else of interest here. So at this point, so I can either go back to the main storyline, or when does the next DLC storyline start? Let's see. We have the Legend of Crystal Lancers. So it's probably the Rise of Rosalheg. Rosalheg missions was, when does that start? In 3031. So in about 1 year. So we have 1 year for the next storyline set of missions. I see. Okay. So that's, but I'm not gonna do that today. At this point, I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna wrap for today. I want to wrap things up. I'm trying to think. But the question is, I think what we're gonna to consider. So probably the next stream, we're probably gonna do some more building up, and then we're gonna do the Rosalheg storyline, and then or maybe what I'll do is I'll do the main story. Try to finish off the main storyline, which is like I need to go all the way over here, go to this mission. So we'll probably just work our. So next mission. So maybe next stream, I'll see about finishing off the main storyline. That's all the way out over here. And then the stream after that, we'll go and do the Rise of Rosalheg storyline. Of course, that's assuming that I don't get preoccupied with other events in June, which is a possibility. But at this point, I've been streaming for 6 hours, and I need food. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna wrap up the stream now. Let's do a manual save here. So, so what's going to happen now? Before I take off, a few things to mention. Thanks again for the two of you, the new followers. Definitely check, keep an eye on my Twitter. I have some announcements for the future of my Twitch. Some big new things coming, or at least I feel like they're big new things. But so that's gonna be coming out soon. As for next streams, I'm going to be streaming later tonight, but I want to go and I need to make food. So I'm gonna and probably take a break. So I'm gonna take a couple of hours to make some food, take a break, stretch. If you haven't done, if you guys need to do so, please do so. Take care of yourselves. Because make sure your health is all good. As so at this point, I should probably okay, I'm probably gonna go wrap up the end the stream on YouTube pretty soon. But for you to Twitch side, yeah, no problem. Night. Well, I'm glad I was able to help. I'm not the best one to Mechwarrior, but I like it. But I've definitely been playing a while, so I hope it was a lot of help, and I hope it really works out for you. I'm gonna raid Bastion Blue. She's another VTuber. She's currently playing Battletoads, the retro game. Yeah, I'm gonna go give her a raid, I'm thinking. Actually. So, I'm gonna go ahead and we'll go give her a hello. I think she's only on Twitch, unfortunately, so YouTube, I'm just gonna wrap up the stream here in a moment. And otherwise, but do consider giving Bastion Blue Succubus on Twitch a look-see and a hello. But until then, so give me like a, I'll be back online in, let's say, 2 or 3 hours. Let's see, I'm probably gonna do some Wolverine. I might do some Wolverine waves. Or I might do my weekly Metroidvania game of After Image. Or maybe I'll do both. So I'll probably do Wolverine Waves because I'm in the middle of the storyline for that, and I'm right in the cliffhanger, and I'm like, I need to finish this before I can. And I want to get that on stream before I'm able to do my dailies. So until then, I'll see you all next time. Have a good one. Take care of yourselves.